What a surprise. What a surprise it is tonight. We have a PDS tornado warning right now in Union County in Louisiana. We now have a particularly dangerous situation in Union County in Louisiana right now. We're waiting for data to download, and then we are going to start tracking. Here it is. We have a particularly dangerous situation, big time. Tornado threat really increasing, literally about the time that I end my stream. Isn't that funny or what? We have in Marion in Union County in Louisiana, we have a particularly dangerous situation right now. We have a tornado that is on the ground doing damage. When we look at correlation coefficient, there was a tornado. Yeah, there it is right there, doing a lot of damage at this time. We have another tornado warning in Oak Ridge at this time. Morogue, we have a tornado warning there. This is radar indicated rotation. So this is our one and only confirmed tornado warning, our one and only tornado emergency one and only particularly dangerous situation tornado warning right now. And then the others are all radar indicated. This has really popped up in a hurry. For once, I am pretty surprised. I'm not really surprised by it, but it was really quiet earlier, and it's like, okay, looks like it's not going to be really of a big threat at night. So things have changed pretty quickly over Clarence. We have another pretty intense severe thunderstorm warning that did have some very large hail, and it still has some large hail on it. We got some rotation over Allen, over Roblin at this time. You can see intense rotation on that Marthville at this time. Allen, if you're in Powhatan, we have a this is headed right towards your area right now. If you're in Grand Escore, we have a you'll probably soon be under a tornado warning if this remains discreet long enough. And in Searcy, Little Creek in Louisiana, we have a severe thunderstorm warning capable of producing a tornado. That's what we have going on. Somerville, all right, we have a tornado warning at this time. So very active night. It's absolutely crazy and wicked. And so if you are in the path of these, please be taking shelter. This is a pretty big situation that is unfolding right now. In Louisiana, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Greenville. If you are in Arcola, there in Mississippi, severe thunderstorm warning has also been issued for that area. So a very active night. We have actually a tornado report with power lines down. So this is showing you that we do have the continuation of some significant severe weather that has really increased across the Louisiana area. If you guys tuned in with me earlier, we were tracking this severe weather, and I thought maybe it's going to die off because we were really starting to see things really back off, and I'm like, okay, but looks like things are back in full swing yet again. So again, once again, we have a severe thunderstorm. Severe thunderstorms going on with tornadoes that are ongoing. What's up, Mindy Weeks? Welcome back. What's up, Vicky? What's up, Lily? What's up, Mario? What's up, Brent Durrity? How are you doing? So again, pretty big threat of severe weather right now that has really increased substantially in the last hour or so. All right, so again, if you're in Marion, if you're in Forest, if you're in Pioneer, if you're in Oak Grove, again, we do have, again, a tornado warning in that area. All right, what's up, Rare Hunting with Kenneth? How are you doing? So again, we got breaking news right now. We got 4 tornado warnings, one that is particularly dangerous, and we got a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Cressette in Arkansas. Monroe's in Arkansas under a severe thunderstorm warning at this time for moderate to heavy rainfall. The Origin, what's up? Welcome back. What's up, Deshaun Williams? So again, we have a lot going on right now. This has really amplified very quickly, explosively, in fact, as this line of severe weather is moving through right now. We can see over Jenna, over Somerville, that's where we have a very intense storm that is rolling through, producing some hail, some very heavy rainfall, and again, a tornado that might be obscured due to the threat for some heavy rainfall. In fact, it is really intense rotation going on with this storm. Really intense. You can see it on Doppler radar. Red's going away from the radar and blues and greens moving toward the radar. So you can clearly tell we do have a possible tornado on that, and we'll see if this actually intensifies, which it actually has. So we'll see if we get another tornado, or if we get another confirmed tornado out of this, because this is in a very favorable environment. So we're going to see and wait if that does become anything more significant. We also have, again, a tornado warning moving towards Forest, Oak Grove, Pioneer, Terry. Right now, we have, again, heavy rainfall, strong winds, and the hail that is battering the ground and battering your windows, I'm sure, right now. And some of you are probably getting ready for bed, and this is rolling right through your area. We have 1-inch hail out of this, so some pretty big hail sizes with that storm. And then, of course, we got a severe, or this was earlier, I'm sure it's not confirmed anymore, but we had some pretty intense, fairly intense tornado warning out of this earlier, and that's what this is. Actually, this was not a PDS. It is actually a confirmed tornado warning, so sorry about that. They have the same color. So I thought it was a PDS, but it's not. It is actually a confirmed tornado warning color that I have. I wish they could actually make a whole different color scope for that. But either way, severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 of them in Ginny, if you are in James, if you're in Redland, if you are in Greenville, if you're in Winterville. We're talking about heavy rainfall and a threat for some damaging winds with these storms as they roll through. I don't know if you all could hear me. I don't know why it's ending on your end. Let me make sure I'm live, and I am live, so we're doing good on that. So again, if you are in, so this is where we do have the severest weather right now. Lots of warnings up here in northern Louisiana and southeastern Arkansas. If you're down to the south and central Louisiana, that's where we have 2 tornado warnings that are currently issued. If you're in Jenna, if you're in Somerville, that's where we have a tornado warning that is issued right now. This is moving at 35 miles an hour to the northeast. If you are in Allen, if you're in the Campty area, this is in Louisiana. You need to be taking shelter because it's raining hard and there might be some damaging winds that might be obscuring whatever there is. Could be a tornado that could be trying to form. But this one in the short term looks very favorable. Look at this. Somerville right now in Louisiana looks pretty favorable for the continuation of this storm that is currently moving to the northeast. All right. I have not ended the stream. I do not know why it is ending on my end. It should be working. Can anybody hear me? I do not know. I'm still live. I do not know why it has ended on your end. I do not know why. Let me see. Are we live? Okay, so everybody says I am live, so I don't know what has happened there, Okay, I'm back. A couple of people say I am back, so I don't know what happened there. If you're in Somerville, though, downstream, there is this area of strong rotation. This could be a tornado that is definitely developing in a hurry. We will see and wait if that becomes, if that touches the ground and if it does damage. If you're in Enterprise downstream, this is again headed into your area, Jigger. If you're in, if you are in Chase, if you're in Winsboro, if you're in Lyddville, there you need to be getting prepared for this storm. We do have a new tornado warning. Wow, this is in Texas right now. So new tornado warning has just been issued at this time. If you're in Browndell, if you are in South Toledo Bend, if you're in Toro, if you're in Clare, again, new tornado warning has been issued there. We might have another tornado warning just to the northeast of it because we have some rotation here. I'm surprised they warned this one and not this one, which both of them are equally as strong almost. If you're in Marthville, if you're in Roebling, if you're in Hedgewood, if you're in Allen, if you're in Pontonin, pretty intense rainfall coming down there. It's coming down pretty hard. As you can see here on Doppler radar, really just dumping there. New tornado report, multiple mobile homes completely destroyed on Cap Road in Farmerville. So that was really strong tornado there that went through. So you can see here a couple of lines of heavy rainfall. The first one is moving through right now in northeastern Louisiana. Another one is approaching from the west here in Jonesboro and Ruston. That's where we have another line of really heavy rainfall. Thank you, Marcus. Yep. There has been, at least since I've been live, there has been at least, let me actually take that one off and make that a 2 and make this a 1. We have had 3 confirmed tornadoes since I was live earlier today, and I keep the number the same since it only has been about a little less than 2 hours since I was last live today. But if you're in Arcola, if you're in Hollandale, if you're in Darlove, if you are in the Heads area, Leland, if you are in Shaw, if you're in Sunflower, downstream of this, pretty intense rainfall rates coming down there. And there was at least 2 debris ball earlier when I was live. So right now, Texas, this severe thunderstorm or this tornado warning right now in Texas is intensifying a little bit. You can definitely see some rotation on that. So we're gonna really wait and see if that strengthens any further and see if we can get a confirmed tornado out of it. And then we got majority of the warnings are going on now in Arkansas, one in Louisiana, and then one in Mississippi, kind of cross-secting the state border there. I'm sorry I surprised you all. I mean, it went from tomorrow, me being back on tomorrow, well, we're back on tonight, I guess. I can't believe that. I mean, I looked on my phone and I'm like, okay, we have 2 confirmed tornado warnings. I'm going live. And then when I went live, one was canceled, and now we're left with literally 2 warnings. It's like when I get on, things kind of settle down a little bit. But I'm going to stay on for a while. What's up, Patricia Owens? How are you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you on the channel. I hope your day is going well. So we're keeping an eye on the severe weather. If you're in South Toledo, Bend, in Texas, that's where we are keeping an eye on a tornado warning down there. Nothing confirmed out of that one. And then if we go to the northeast here, where we have 3 warnings, we have 1 tornado warning and 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is all in Arkansas. Let's bring up actually our radar Omega. Let me take that off. So there we go. So if you are in the Andorra area, that's where we have, ooh, that radar site is not the best, I guess. Yeah, so we really have only 1 radar site we have to rely off of, because this is in a radar hole. I hate radar holes. But either way, at least we got some coverage here with heavy rainfall, strong winds, and that tornado warning. 2-inch hail on that. Nearly 2 inches, that is. So Oak Grove Forest, that's where the tornado warning is issued. So if you're in Forest, Oak Grove, if you're in Lake Providence, if you're in Andorra, moderate to heavy rainfall is rolling through the area. If you're in Leland, if you're in Greenville, if you're in Indianola, moderate to heavy rainfall, a lot of lightning strikes, definitely lighting up the sky. If you're in Browndell, if you are in South Toledo Bend in Texas, that's where we do have the tornado warning. That does continue. Again, tornado warning down here in Scrapping Valley, Clarktown, South Toledo Bend. If you're in Haddons, if you're in Hickory Ridge to the south, tornado warning right there expires in 24 minutes. We still have a tornado watch that is issued for another almost 300 minutes. So quite some time here before this all kind of settles down. But I think the tornado watches will continue all the way into the overnight hours for the rest of, say, central and southern Mississippi, and then eventually down here across Mobile, Alabama tomorrow. This is mainly the Deep South event that is ongoing. If you're in Andorra, Lake Village, if you're in Greenville, moderate to heavy rainfall, that's where the tornado warning here is. In Oak Grove in Louisiana, approaching the tri-state border of the Mississippi, Alabama, or not, Mississippi, Arkansas, and Louisiana. There we go. We got it down pretty good. So again, tornado warning is issued for that area. Right now, tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning up to the north. That will continue for the next 38 minutes. And then down here is where we have that tornado warning. That does continue. Now to change things up a little bit, let's actually take a look at the winter side of things. I wanted to show you all this because people are probably curious about heavy snow back east. By the way, it is 37 degrees outside where I'm at, and it's probably going to definitely freeze for sure tonight. So if we take a look at our winter weather radar right now on Weather Underground, we can definitely see heavy snowfall coming in out of the north in Nebraska. Much colder temperatures too, wrapping all the way around this. But to the north is where we are seeing quite a bit of moderate to heavy snowfall. 26 degrees, and yeah, it's going to make it feel much colder out there. 32 degrees is our current temperature right now. On top of the snow, it just makes it feel a lot colder. And then some pretty intense snow bands rolling right through the Wisconsin area, portions of Wisconsin and the Minnesota area. That's where we have 31 degree temperatures, and here it is snowing pretty hard. That's what the map is showing. And then down to the south here, we got some scattered snow showers. 31 degrees right now as the winds are blowing in out of the southeasterly direction. So a very strong storm here, generating some heavy snowfall in Rapid City. And yes, gusts there up to 41 miles an hour in Box Elder near Rapid City. So that's some serious winds. 14 degrees further south you go, thanks to that colder air that is really wrapping in on the backside of the storm. And yeah, pretty cold, and it's only going to get colder by the middle of next week. Probably by the early part of next week, you're going to really feel the chill. But otherwise, right now, it's much colder in the wake of this this system as it swings its way through the area. And there's a cold front that is swinging through the Louisiana area, and that's what's generating our storm. And you can see it really spin about up there in the Nebraska area. The center of it is doing its own thing. So as we get back to severe weather, that's what a lot of people are here watching. Just had a quick update, had to do one for you all up there that are watching this live stream. So Forest Oak Grove right now, tornado warning in Louisiana right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning that will expire in 5 minutes. This one here, tornado possible, was warranted for. That will again expire in 5 minutes. But nothing to the south right now. We're going to see if any more warnings do get issued. What's up, crazy weather dude? How are you doing? Bright Moonlight Happiness. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are new, please consider subscribing, hitting the like button. I do appreciate it. It keeps me doing what I do best. It keeps me wanting to do these live streams, and it keeps me on my feet and keeping wanting me to keep you guys updated and everything. So support the channel if you can. It really, really does help out a lot. Because yes, I am all over it when it comes to the weather, winter storms, severe weather, and hurricanes. On top of that, we do just weekly weather forecasts and everything. Don't worry, I have you covered. If you have not participated, if you're just new, welcome, welcome, welcome. So we do have a tornado warning down here in Texas, South Toledo Bend and Hickory Ridge. Not really over that area, but there is a tornado warning there, and that's what we're watching right now. We have a pretty intense area of rotation on that storm in Scrapping Valley in Clarkstown. So make sure, again, you are in your safe spot. We do have a little bit of rotation on that, not horribly strong, but in Clarkstown, that's where we do have. You're right on the border of that tornado warning, so you technically should be taking shelter just to be safe out of any of these storms that do develop, because we already have seen a surprise out of this. All of a sudden, just a barrage of warnings just getting issued. We can still see the same thing. So to the north, this is where we do have, again, strong winds, possibly a tornado in Oak Grove in Louisiana. We're just kind of going back and forth between all these warnings. Severe thunderstorm warning over Cressette, over Hamburg, over Parkdale. We just got a new tornado warning just got issued. This radar site does not work, and wow, we are really in a radar hole. Actually, you know what? We do have a slightly closer radar site that'll give us an early look at this, a little bit of an estimate, and we do have a little bit of rotation on these storms as they go into Greenville. So a new tornado warning has been issued just now on the National Weather Service. Please share this with your family and friends. It really does help out a lot. There's a rhyme. It says, if you don't share, you don't care, in other words. So make sure you share, then you care about my coverage. So Lake Village, Leland, if you're in Metcalf, if you're in Greenville, if you're in Endora, that's where there is a tornado warning. That expires in 62 minutes. Hey, Alex Miller, how are you doing? So again, we're keeping an eye on these two tornado warnings right now. If you're in Oak Grove, if you're in Forest, if you're in Lake Village, if you're in Greenville, if you're in Leland, if you're in Metcalf. Especially this one down here. This has quite a bit of the rotation. That expires in 15 minutes. The rotation is slowly dying off. Fisk, Concord, Chickshaw, and Melbourne. That sounds like a plan. Yes. Oak Grove, if you're in Kilbourne, if you are in Endora, again, that's where we do have radar indicated tornado warnings. I do have the AC on full blast. It's cold in here. It's about 55 degrees. It is snowing in my room, Vicky. Yes, it's snowing in my room. No, it's not snowing in my room. What's up, Frog Emporior? How are you doing? I do recognize your name. Frog, it's called. I do remember you from my other YouTube channel. New tornado warning. That's what I remember, is there's a new tornado warning. So the extension of that other tornado warning is now going into the tri-state area. So we have 23 radar indicated tornado warnings so far. So if you are in the Ponaloa, if you're in Glen Allen, if you're in Hopedale, if you're in Marathon, if you're in Chatham, if you're in, there goes the other tornado warning, got canceled there. Chararderville, if you're in Hollandale, if you're in Overby, if you are in James, that's where we are seeing a tornado warning issued right now for the Mississippi into the tri-state area. Tri-state tornado warning crossing over 3 different states. Hard to believe that's even happening. Right in the middle too, kind of center point. So technically, the warning touches 3 different states. The unit's not loud. It's actually pretty quiet. It's in my attic right now running. So if you're in Oak Grove right now, if you're in Chickshaw, if you're in Concord right now, that's where we are seeing the majority of the warnings. I checked the unit already, Alex. What's up, Lily? But yeah, that's the look at the Doppler radar right now. Pretty active, pretty active. I'm not drinking the water out of the AC unit. No. I am not drinking the water out of the AC unit. I'm probably going to be streaming probably until about 9 o'clock. I will have to end it at 9 o'clock because I'm going right to bed after that. Yay, extreme weather is back. Yeah, weather surprised me a little bit. EWT. I'm not drinking the water, Candy. I'm not drinking it. There's no way I can drink it because there's no tub to take out the water. It's a hose. It's a draining hose. Again, if you like the weather content, please consider subscribing if you're new and hit the share button. Share this with your family and friends on social media. By the way, Candy, I got the elf shelf. I opened it today and I actually will have to find the elf every day until Christmas. We got another tornado warning that was just issued. And I named the elf Alex Miller. So that's the elf's name. So we have 4 different tornado warnings going on right now. Very, very active period. It's not, yeah, it's not overflowing. It's not overflowing. Am I too loud, everybody? Hopefully I am not too loud. If you're in Montrose, if you're in Portland Lake Village, if you're in the Indianola Moorhead area, if you are in Hollandale, that's where you're under a tornado warning. So, very active area here on the map. Nothing active to the south. Not very much like the north is. But still, we got lots of severe thunderstorms going on. And let's see our rotation, our velocities. And it looks like, it definitely looks like we are seeing a little bit of rotation here in Goldona area. If you're in the Clarence to the south there, that's where you are seeing some active weather. This cold front, this line of storms rolling further to the east. If you are in Farmerville, if you're in Marion, if you are in Forest, if you're in Oak Grove, if you are in the Lake Village area, that's where we, again, are watching these tornado warnings. I mean, there's a lot going on. I mean, in a little area, we have 4 tornado warnings and 1 severe thunderstorm warning. That's just where it's very active right now. The northern flank of that. And that has quite a bit of rain. It's raining pretty good up there. And there's your 4 severe tornado warnings. Thank you, Frog, for the $5 donation. The first donation on a live stream in like over a month. So thank you for the donation. At least Super Chat does work, because that tells me it works. So that's good. Thank you so much for the donation, Frog. Froggy Frog. Hop, hop, hop. Boing, 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 boing. I did it. The frog empoiler is hopping all over the screen. So thank you so much for that. He's hopping. He's hopping and jumping. Actually, we can play a little game here. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, he's stuck. Boing, 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 boom. Dead. So yeah, weather is jumping up crazy right now. If you're in Shaw, if you're in Greenville, in Mississippi, that's where we have the moderate to heavy rainfall and the tornado threat that exists. What kind of frog are you? Frog empoiler. What type of frog are you? Are you a tree frog? What kind? I put my pool away, Alex Miller. I do not have my pool anymore. I put it away for the season. What's up, Dakota? Belter? What's up, Diane? Yes, Diane and Dakota. I know you recognize me from earlier. Severe weather threw out a big surprise. Big old fat surprise. Marcus, what's up there? A red tree frog. Ooh, nice. Watch out, you might... oh, wait, I don't think you're poisonous. See, I don't know about frogs very much. Red-eyed tree frog. Nice. So I don't think you're poisonous. Terry, if you're in Gasaway. If you're in Redland, if you are in James. Wow, this rain is coming down pretty good if you're in Wayside right now. Honestly, Alex Miller, you can call me Big D. I don't care anymore. You guys could say anything you want in chat. It was just earlier it was really formal live stream. That's why this is more of a little bit of more of a free roam, freestyle stream. And Alex Miller's nickname could be Gasoline. Because it has liquid in it, right? It's like liquid water, but it's gasoline. No, extreme weather, let it slide. Let it slide, please. Okay, let it slide. As long as it doesn't get, like, super duper quadruply out of control, let it slide. Thank you. So we are keeping an eye on the tornado threat right now in southeastern Arkansas into central western Mississippi right now. If you're in the Indianola area, that's where we are seeing the heaviest rainfall. That line of storms, really intense. New severe thunderstorm warning down here in central eastern Louisiana. Jigger, Chase, Gilbert, Wisner under that severe thunderstorm warning. Enterprise, if you're in Extension, that's where there's a severe thunderstorm warning. This is definitely growing a little more upscale into more of a solid line of rain that's coming through the area. Do you think tomorrow will be a moderate risk? So as far as tomorrow, I do not... Let me see the perimeters for that. I don't think so. I really do not want to say a moderate risk and then it doesn't end up being issued. I really do not think it's going to be. There is so much messy convection here. But you know what? Actually, early on, it might be a moderate risk. I know this is simulated radar reflectivity, but I don't think tomorrow is going to really go moderate. People might think different, but my opinion is I don't think it's going to go moderate. There's not enough instability. I mean, you have an instability of 1,000 joules or higher further south, like right along the coast. But I don't think tomorrow is going to go moderate. I just don't think so. Maybe, actually, you know what? I want to make sure I'm looking in the right area exactly. Because I'm thinking of like Mobile, Alabama area. Let's see if... Actually, it might, especially for southern Mississippi. Never mind, it could go moderate for that area. I mean, this is a small area that I would put a moderate risk for. Maybe at least 1 or 2 strong tornadoes appear possible. But I don't speak for the SPC, so it's very hard to say on how that's going to end up panning out. For right now, I'm probably going to be safe to say that a moderate risk does not appear very acceptable. Let's just say that. It does not appear very much possible. However, there is some strong low-level winds. We're just going to have to see on how that's going to pan out. Temperatures are in the 70s down here. Dew points are definitely high enough for a tornado threat. It's just a matter of how much instability we can get, and if there's any substantial amounts of forcing. Very, very messy, that's for sure. It is going to be very hard to get anything that is a long tracker in that area, because there is so much. Maybe right over here, perhaps, there might be a storm or two. Let me see what the NAM 3 kilometer is showing on that, as far as severe weather tomorrow. See, this is not really showing much in the way of a lot of discrete storms. It's more like a QLC event. Yeah, that instability is going to really remain very much tamed down here to the south. It's where we have the best chances. So probably more early on there might be a tornado threat. Yeah, the best chances for any tornadoes might exist through... Yeah, it really shuts down by the evening hours of Wednesday. It really comes down. Early on seems to be the best chance. I did not even go to Chuck E. Cheese, Alex. I do not know what you're talking about. I don't know if you are hallucinating. Because I never went to Chuck E. Cheese. I've never been to Chuck E. Cheese at all, actually. So that seems to be a hallucination problem right there. Okay, Ethan is here. Yes. My Ethan. 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 He's muted.
Can you hear me?
I could hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I had a bit of a mic issue there.
Okay, well, you were muted, actually. It was not a mic issue. You were actually muted on Discord.
Yeah, I don't know why that was. That's really strange, but at least it's unmuted now.
Yeah. So, we had a couple of strong tornadoes today.
Yeah, I've been unable to really keep in close contact with this, obviously, as you and the viewers here would assume, because I've been very busy today. But yeah, I have gotten some vague reports there, or some loose reports, I should say, from my end, that there have been some strong tornadoes, certainly with this. That would seem to verify the forecast.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, here comes a wow moment, Ethan. You're gonna literally laugh at this, and you're gonna be like, oh my gosh. You have got to see the European model. And I'm gonna show it to you right now, on my stream. I don't know if you're watching it at the same time, but temperatures for your area could be as cold as negative 15 degrees by day 8 and day 9. Actually, not on the European, on the GFS model.
Holy cow.
Yeah, and guess what? In
Oh, that sounds... What?
In California, temperatures in the upper single digits, low teens during the night, and low 20s, upper 20s to low 30s during the day for my area. In California, which would be temperatures of at least almost 30 degrees below average, and some areas with this Arctic air mass could have temperatures 60 to almost 70 degrees below average. Like portions of Arizona and northern Mexico could even have temperatures in the teens at night.
Yeah, if that verifies, that right there is going to be a big story. Big Arctic outbreak coming into a lot of the U.S., which is going to bring impacts and a busy travel time as well for millions of people.
And get this, wind chills could be as low as negative 80 degrees in Utah and Colorado and Wyoming.
That would just be downright deadly. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and wind chills for my area would be as cold as negative 10 in California, where I live, at sea level.
Oh, that'd probably be enough for a wind chill advisor, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And, I mean, the European model's been consistently showing it over the last couple of days, which really worries me. I mean...
Absolutely. When you see that degree of consistency, that's a sign that you need to pay attention to that because it's starting to pick up on a trend.
And let me see the jet stream. The jet stream was wild out of this. Oh yeah, look at this, Ethan. Look at the jet stream off this. Sorry, folks, for the interruption, but I gotta show Ethan this. Look at the 500 millibar jet over California, 165 knots.
That is, that's one of the stronger ones I can recall, really. If it were to be that way.
I mean, oh my goodness. Oh, I cannot stop looking at this model. I literally can't. Even 850 millibar temperatures over portions of California, Ethan, are negative 35 Celsius.
Jeez. That is a very cold air mass.
Yeah. And the GFS model went absolutely berserk in your area. Let's just say this, Ethan. You have wind chills as low as negative 50 degrees.
Negative 50. Okay. Jeez. We haven't had that in a couple years.
Yeah, and the 500 millibar jet, really quickly, folks. I mean, look at that trough. 507 decameters in northern Illinois. Actually, you know what? No. 504.
Absolutely.
504.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. It's just an Arctic blast coming right through there.
And to make matters even more interesting, 500 millibar temperatures as cold as negative 45 to negative 50 Celsius.
Ooh. Gee whiz.
Mm-hmm. And to make matters even more worse, you would not believe this when I tell you this. A surface high pressure system in Montana at 1,072 millibars out of that Arctic blast.
Gee, wow. That would be a very big event. That's something we're definitely going to have to watch. Because that would be huge.
I mean, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is during the overnight hours. Some portions of Louisiana could have temperatures as cold as 19 to 20 degrees. Even then, off the Gulf Coast, Ethan, temperatures are even in the freezing mark, below freezing, just about 20 or 30 miles offshore of Louisiana and the deeps in the Gulf Coast states.
Wow. Yeah, that's showing you just how extensive it is.
Well, you want to see worse? Well, let's go up to Alaska. Actually, British Columbia. That's where the coldest air would be. And if this verified, Ethan, there's no wind chills at negative 60 here. Your air temperature would be negative 68 degrees, and your apparent temperature would feel like negative 90 degrees.
It's the time of year where they're gonna have to start issuing wind chill warnings out there. And when they issue those in Alaska, they mean business. They get down to negative 60, negative 70, even lower.
So, I think the theme going forward on my YouTube channel might be just this right here. The great historic Arctic air mass of probably a decade at least or longer. And the pattern is
It would certainly be a really big event.
Oh, yeah. And the pattern on the European model, Ethan, is so extreme is you literally go from temperatures literally as cold as negative 40 to negative 50 degrees. Louisiana, right ahead of that cold front, you have temperatures in the mid to upper 70s. And right on the other side of the front, you have temperatures in the 20s and 30s. Right on the other side, even some single digits.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
I mean, the temperature gradient, Ethan, that I'm about to share with you, just to verification, this is the 850 millibar temperature. Look it down there towards Texas. Look how sharp of a gradient that is.
Absolutely. And those sharp gradients mean that active weather's happening.
Yeah, and if this verifies, Ethan, look at the snowfall with this. Look at the ice accumulations. If this winter storm came to fruition, there would be ice accumulations of over 2 inches in some areas.
Wow. Oh my gosh, yeah. If you've got 2 inches of ice, that's going to be big time damage.
Yeah. Yeah. What an extreme weather pattern. What an extreme weather pattern. This would be another repeat. At this point, I would have to say it would be a repeat to the great ice storm of Texas. Remember that, Ethan? A couple of years ago or something?
Not clearly. I do remember mentions of
There was
it.
like 5 million people without power or something.
Oh, that whole big event, yeah, that Arctic surge, that was a huge event down in Texas. Big time power grid failure with historic cold temperatures. That was in early 2021, I believe.
Yeah. And guess what? It's not even 2023, Ethan. This is just the beginning of winter, and this Arctic invasion of negative 45, negative 50 degrees would be felt across some of the U.S.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, I mean, I will be talking about this. I mean, this is this is going to be making national headlines. I mean, not for the hype here. But I mean, gosh. Some areas, Ethan, could have temperatures 61 degrees, 70 to 80 degrees below average. I mean, talk about below average, 10 degrees below average. I think that's nothing compared to with what this could bring.
Yeah.
The Canadian is being more friendly and not showing much of an Arctic outbreak, though. But the European has been consistent. I mean, this has not moved or budged at all. I mean, these last two model runs have just been wicked. Especially the 0Z run from last night. That was out of control. That was serious. This is actually a little bit more serious, actually, overall.
Also, do want to mention a little bit of some news recently from the SPC. Tornado Watch number 585 has been issued. This was just about 15 minutes ago. Central Louisiana to southwestern Louisiana and far southeastern Texas. This does include moderate probabilities of potentially a strong tornado.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. New tornado watch has been issued, so we will keep an eye on that. We will watch this closely. But also what we're actually really having to watch is these temperatures. Man, I cannot wait for the 0Z European model to come out. I mean, each model, Ethan, has been trending colder for California, for our area. Has been trending colder for our area.
Yeah, and that's certainly a trend you want to keep in mind.
Especially the apparent air temperatures. Man, you're not going to survive this. Unless you are literally inside with the heater blasting as hot as you can. I mean, wind chill values, the coldest I could find are in Utah, near Park City area. Again, at negative 80 degrees. I mean, that is really serious. Talk about a dynamic system. This is a perfect representation of just that. And look how extreme the weather pattern here is too, Ethan, by the way. I wanted to show you the height anomalies really quick. Historically far below average heights over California, over the Intermountain West, well above average heights across the Northeast. As extreme of a weather pattern as you could possibly get.
Yeah, and over a huge area, so this is impacting a large portion of the country and the people in the country. So, it's going to be, we talk about these severe weather events. We're affecting Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, but this is going to be affecting most of the whole country if this plays out.
And yes, it will make national headlines. And Ethan, I don't know if the European model's hyping this up, if it's cold biased, because our heights over our area are only at 552 decameters, right? That is not crazy below average for our area. But yet, our temperatures, Ethan, will be historically far below average. In fact, you know what? Let me go to the heights really quickly here. I just want to show you this. About 560 decameters. Okay? And yet, we're going to have historically cold temperatures. You would think that, with heights not that high, it won't get as cold. But I guess heights don't mean the same principle as temperatures.
Yeah, they're proportional in a way, but not, it doesn't have to be specific values correlated. It can be cooler or warmer for a given situation, just depending on how the overall setup ends up playing out.
Okay. Even the 700 millibar jet is so strong over Arkansas, Ethan, could be at 105 knots. Actually, you know what? No, the 500,
Oh, yeah.
the 10,000 foot level jet over California could reach 120 knots, 10,000 feet above the surface.
Oh, yeah, that would be big time wins for the mountainous areas.
Yeah. So, something that I will be watching. I will be watching this pattern evolution as this ends up, if this pans out, this would be an absolutely devastating, historic outbreak ever recorded potentially in portions of the U.S. That's what we could be looking at. Okay, back to severe weather. I'm probably boring the loving out of you guys with that. We're going to be looking at tornado warnings. We only have a couple of them, and that leads us to this. What are your thoughts about from here on out as far as tornadoes go, Ethan?
Yeah, from here on, we do have a risk for some supercells with tornadoes. That tornado watch area in central Louisiana to southeast Texas, you still have appreciable instability there combined with a vertical wind profile that could favor organized storms, low-level shear that might be supportive of a couple tornadoes. I would say with eastward and northward extent, this becomes more pronounced at this point because you do have stronger low-level wind shear. As we head through the night, we're going to be seeing still some pretty substantial values of helicity, low-level wind shear, over parts of Louisiana into southern Mississippi. The instability is going to be the big factor because where that sets up determines where these updrafts are sustained. And in the next several hours, that looks like the instability axis is going to shift through central Louisiana and probably end up pointing into the southwestern part of Mississippi. So within the next 4 to 6 hours, you will be seeing that tornado threat really concentrate in that area. And it's probably not going to be as big of a combination of ingredients as we had earlier today. But still, I mean, right now we've got effective STP of 3 in central Louisiana. That's significant tornado parameter. That's still pretty high. And as we head into the nighttime hours, you've still got values of 1 to 2, gradually starting to diminish as you head into the overnight, but still present, especially in these southern areas. So that will maintain an overnight risk for tornadoes spreading eventually into eastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and southern Alabama as we head toward daybreak. These might be some storms that try to remain discrete, but they also might cluster up into these squall lines with embedded circulations. And if that's the case, then they're going to be a little harder to track, and they're going to be fast moving as well. So I would say particularly those areas, that's going to be the most likely progression of things as we head into the coming hours.
Okay. So it could even go into the overnight hours. What are your thoughts about tomorrow? Some people were in this chat were saying might be a moderate risk for severe weather. Do you think the SPC could pull off a moderate risk for tomorrow, especially for southeastern tip of Louisiana, southern Mississippi, southern Alabama?
That really depends on how much instability we get, and instability has been a big factor in all of this, but it also depends on the position of the low-level jet and how that strengthens. I have not had time to see evening model guidance, but I would say at this point an enhanced risk is probably most applicable to this threat. I guess you couldn't totally rule out a moderate risk, but an enhanced risk does seem to be probably the better situation to go with at this point.
Okay. Yeah, because I was looking at the model guidance just a bit ago. It's so messy. I mean, there's a lot of cluttering of cells. It's just, I don't know. Some people still think it might go moderate. Some
Yeah,
people, I don't think it's going moderate. I really don't.
yeah, and that's a good point that you bring up there. Storm interactions.
New tornado
Those are
warning.
detrimental for tornadoes because. Oh, okay.
Is this confirmed? Okay, it's radar indicated. So we got a new tornado warning right now that just got issued near Winsboro. But continue really quick, Ethan, then we'll get to this tornado warning.
Yeah. Storm interactions are. They can be positive for tornadoes, but most of the time they're bad because you need these storms to be discrete, maintain that good inflow if you're going to get a sustained mesocyclone and tornado. So when we talk about this air mass tomorrow, it's probably going to be very high relative humidity, very humid, not any or very little in the way of stability. So that's going to just allow storms to develop, rain to develop just, with any degree of lifting. So, considering that, you probably will have some storm interactions. If we are going to get sustained supercells, it would have to be where the low-level wind shear is maximized, or if we get prefrontal confluence, that would also be a factor there, and would probably be most likely with southern extent, because that's where you have a little bit freer of an environment. But you are correct in saying there will probably be some storm interactions.
Yeah, it's looking really messy. It is messy, 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 SC. In fact, I can show you guys Weather Bell, and if you want to look at my stream during this period, Ethan, you'll understand what I mean by that. I'm sure you know already, but since you haven't seen the model guidance, I think it would be a good idea for you to see what the HRRR model is showing. I mean, this is really messy. It might look pretty good at first. We might have a few semi-discrete storms. Right about here, I think, we might have a few ones that might pop off on the HRRR. But look at tomorrow. It's so messy. I mean, this is not really good at all.
Right. And through that situation, you would probably see, again, that enhanced risk being the more appropriate situation, because you could end up with several tornadoes in the whole, but it won't be as prolific of an event as if you were to have more discrete storms. The more discrete storms would, of course, have a higher probability of producing tornadoes and perhaps a couple of strong tornadoes.
Yeah. So something to keep in mind, tomorrow looks more of a messy outcome, I think, is what I do see. Either way you put it, the NAM 3 kilometer has lesser of a messy threat, but still look at the linear fashion with this. Very linear, very quasier kind of look to this. If we were able to get any tornado, it would be brief and intense, and that would kind of be it. It would be like a quick spin up and then it dies off right away. Not anything that screams long tracked, because this is really messy right here. Lots of rain, lots of wind, lots of moisture. Overly saturated, I think the air is going to be. Dew points in the 70s, maybe some mid 70s of the most extent. I mean, the dew point depressions tomorrow, Ethan, in this area are literally like 1 degree. 1 degree dew point depressions.
Oh my gosh.
And total perceptible water, Ethan, could approach 2 to 2.25 inches.
Yeah, that is something interesting right there that Crazy Weather Dude in the comments section just mentioned that I think is worth mentioning here as well. Regardless of the tornado or severe weather threat tomorrow, there's immense amounts of moisture in the atmosphere with this setup. There's a lot of moisture being pumped in ahead of this front, and a lot of precipitation being generated from that. Some of this is going to be training as well. So some locations are going to end up with really heavy rainfall and a flash flooding risk, a general flooding risk. So areas near rivers or flood-prone locations, those have a heightened risk of flooding threats going into tonight and tomorrow.
And if this would load, yeah, there's a moderate risk for flash flooding. in the Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and portions of Alabama. So severe or not, you will get a trade-off of very immense rainfall out of these storms. And I mean, Ethan, some areas, just alone with these lines of storms that go through, could get 4 to 5 inches of rain in a couple of hours.
Oh, yes. That would certainly be an environment where you'd have some flash flooding risk.
The HRRR has some areas that could approach 6 inches of rain. 6 inches.
That is quite possible. And in fact, just now, recently we got a flash flood warning issued across parts of Louisiana to Mississippi,
Ooh.
Bastrop, Louisiana, up to Endora, Arkansas, and into Greenville, Mississippi, actually.
Oh, wow. Let me turn on my flood warnings. I don't really use that a lot, but I will use it in this live stream. Actually, it is issued, so it is on. Oh, you know why? Because of Polygon. Yeah, there it is. So we do got a flash flood warning that has been issued for another 3+ hours, Ethan. That's a long duration flash flood.
Yeah, that could be pretty long duration.
So, severe or not, if you didn't get hit by a tornado today, you will get hit by flash flooding tonight. And flooding, surprisingly, is more deadlier than a tornado because it impacts a larger population where you're too low, where water flows. It's kind of a little bit of a nursery rhyme there because there is going to be a ton of rain being squeezed out with this. In fact, the prefrontal convection line out ahead of this, Ethan, is actually slowly merging up with the cold front to its west.
Yeah, if that were to happen, you would definitely see more clustered storm modes come together because you'd have that combined lifting and a lot of clustering taking place.
Yeah. So again, tornado warning has been issued for Chase, for Gilbert right now, for New Welton in Louisiana. Please take shelter. Heavy rainfall may be hiding this tornado. We have tornado warnings that will be soon canceled, I'm very much sure, up here one in Arkansas and one in Mississippi. But there are severe thunderstorm warnings out ahead of this line of intense rainfall that we are seeing. I think you'll like it. Okay, what is it? All right, Sheriff Boy, can you take over the floor really quickly? Severe weather forecaster Ethan, share your screen if you can. I think Sheriff Boy needs me for
hold on,
something.
I've got to get something set up.
Okay, while you're getting set up, I'll just see if this... what is it, Sheriff Boy, that you're trying to tell me? I don't know what you sent me. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. All right. I'll have to work on that after the live stream. You don't need to get set up, Ethan. Never mind. Actually, still get set up for backup purposes.
Oh, okay.
How about that? Backup. Just get set up still for backup purposes. Thank you. So you're ready. Actually, so you can track the severe weather with me. How about that? That would be great. By the way, for the 90 people that are watching, share this. You're doing good. We're almost at 100 people watching this live stream right now. So share it like you mean it. Sharing is caring. And everyone is caring. So share it like you mean it. Just like smile like you mean it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Share it like you mean it. I'm not dancing, Alex Miller. No. I'm not dancing in the live stream. Let's not get out of control, Alex Miller. So, tornado warnings have been issued for these 3 areas. Again, one for Arkansas in Chillicothe County. We got one in Mississippi, and we got one in northeastern Louisiana. And we got a flood warning. So we've got the whole traffic light here. Red, yellow, green. I do not know why flood warnings are green, Ethan. To be quite honest.
I don't know, just the association with rain, I guess.
Maybe. We have a storm chaser down here. Oh, that's Brad Arnold. I see. Yeah, he's going into that storm or something. David, it'll go viral. Last time I shared, I got a boogie woogie. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. Extreme weather team. Oh, by the way, Ethan, I gotta congratulate myself on this. I got accepted into the extreme weather team department forecasting office.
Oh wow, that's significant. What is that?
So I can't show the stream because there is confidential information that Sheriff doesn't want me to show, so I don't want to get in trouble for that.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a website that Sheriff Boy here in the chat has designed. In fact, if you want to become a forecaster on there, you can just contact Sheriff Boy. He's actually looking, I believe, for more people, and I think you would be a great fit for it because people like you already. People really enjoy you. And that's where you can make your SPC outlooks. And anyone, like on MeWe, it's not like MeWe, but like a large crowd of people could see what your outlook actually is. Instead of it putting it on Discord, you could put it on MeWe, Discord, and on the Extreme Weather Team website. Oh, let's see.
That would be interesting.
If you want. Okay, you can just make sure they don't go into the parts that say don't show laughing out loud, but I'll... Okay, thank you. So Sheriff Boy is going to allow me to share this really quick with people. I think people are going to like it. Really quickly, we do have a tornado warning that just got issued again. So this is a very active scene tonight. Oops, not that. Where is my tornado warning count? There we go. Got to update that. So we are up to 26 tornado radar indicated tornado warnings so far since noon. In Moorhead, Baird, in Indianola, right there in Louisiana, in Mississippi. Another tornado warning has just been issued. It's a continuation of the previous one. And there is some very strong winds on this, Ethan. Big time winds on this. And there is a hook echo on it. So a semi-discrete supercell that is being hidden. But
yeah, is that the new tornado warning?
Yeah, that is a new tornado warning. All right, so
okay.
Time for the surprise. Since Sheriff Boy gave me the all clear that I could share it. Okay, Extreme Weather Team. I just want to make sure. Okay, so this is the website, folks. Look at those pretty decorations on it. So, Ethan, for an example, if I wanted to issue an outlook, right, if you're watching my screen, I could literally... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, how do I do this? Okay. Let me go back. Oh, I go up here. Latest. Okay, no. This is... What am I? Okay. Outlook, I believe. Wait. Oh my gosh. This website. Okay, no. Oh, no. Mezzo. Headline. Watch generation. No. Okay, let me make sure I am not clicking on the wrong thing. I just don't want to show people this. Okay, this is what I do. Okay, no, I don't want to... Okay, so let's go to create event. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Okay, ProGen, I did. Okay, product generator. Okay, create an oh wait, no, I create. Oh yeah, here it is. So I would create a I could literally go in here and I can just type up like this. I'm not going to send this. Don't worry, Sheriff. But I would type in my description on there and everything. And of course, I would add risk. So I would be like, okay, larger areas in risk. You'd put your cities. You'd put your cities in main cities, like the SPC does. Slight risk, same thing. If there's a slight risk, enhanced risk out, and a moderate risk, and so on. And so you would add that. And you would have to make sure Outlook valid till December so-and-so until 3 a.m. Your local time, this is local time. And you can just type in a long description. You put your forecaster name. So mine is David. You can put your last name or just your first name and then put like that and so on. Yeah, watch generation. Watch generation is your favorite, Sheriff. Yeah, I'll show them that really quick. But this is what you would put if you get accepted into the I want to actually black that out. I do not want people seeing that. I just realized I showed some confidential stuff, so I'm going to hide that so people don't see it. I wish there was if there was a way to blur that out. So that's what you would put, Ethan, if you get accepted. I'm going to make sure Sheriff accepts you into the website because I think you would really like it. And the best thing of all, Ethan, is if you issue a severe weather watch, you could put the watch number, the watch type, tornado or severe thunderstorm, watch areas, PDS normal selection, if it's a PDS watch, the watch expiration, max winds that are expected, max hail that is expected, who issued it, and make an image. So you'd have to use AWIPS to create the watch area. And then you would put what's the risk for tornadoes, what's the risk for significant tornadoes, severe winds, significant winds, large hail, significant hail, so on and so forth. Okay? So that's what this is, basically. And it's already done in the watch text. All you need to do is, I think that's all you put. Maybe you have to type, you have to type in the summary, what is expected and everything, and so on and so forth. So that's that. And this is a home page, of course. Anyone could see this. And so if I go to Outlooks, someone needs to do a day one. Yeah, someone needs to update this. Oh my gosh. That's the thing about this website. I would likely be on top of it more than a lot of the other people. Not saying the people are not on top of it, but this image has to update though. That's the thing. But otherwise, it's a very good website. It's fun. There is an enhanced risk. And actually, this is it. Yeah, so that is the latest Outlook. Okay, someone did issue a moderate risk? What the? Oh, no, that's November 29th. Okay. That's from November 29th. But yeah, a very good webpage. I would highly recommend checking out, Ethan. And for the others, you can just see it as a viewer, not an admin. Okay. So that is all of it on that webpage. Thank you for letting me share it. Actually, I need to post a link to the website only to here so people can check it out. Why did I not do that? That's crazy. Yeah, Sheriff, you're going to have to go wild on this website now. A lot of my viewers are checking it out already, so be sure to maintain it. Okay, so that's that. Also, I could send you the website too, Ethan. This is just you're going to only be able to view it. You're not going to be able to edit anything or do anything like that unless Sheriff Boy creates an account for you and he gives you the account information, and then you can so on and do it that way.
Yeah.
But it is a very good website. Probably one of the best out there. Sorry I bored you all. I'm sorry I made you guys feel bored on that, but just for your information, we do have a website out there. Presented and produced by your host, Extreme Weather Team. I wish there was a way I can put a VIP badge on the YouTube channel on that. It takes a while to load for me too, the origin. It's just because of the gateway server that it uses. I'm sure a lot of people are hitting the website already. United Weather, you have to contact Sheriff Boy or Extreme Weather Team for more on that. I'm not the one, folks. I am not the one that approves people. That is Sheriff's Boy job. Okay, it's his website, his way of approving people. You have to contact him, not me. I'm just here to promote it. So if you're interested at being part of the forecasting team, you will have to work pretty hard. And you will know exactly how to forecast. It's pretty tough, I'll tell you that. You got to know what to do. But I think Ethan knows what to do because he has pretty good experience with computers and stuff. And he knows a lot about severe weather and everything. So that's how that works. Good point. So our gateway server has to verify the information because the website has to load. And it has to load over 800 pieces of data. That's a lot. That is a lot. So it does take a while. Why did my backdrop go out? Oh, that's a full screen sector. That's why. So is that a new tornado warning down there? I think that is a new tornado warning. Oh, no, that's just the extension. Oh, we did get a new one. Oh, wait, no. I did. Yeah, no, that's the same.
Yeah, currently we have 2 tornado warnings.
Okay, it's the same warning. Okay. We did get a report of a funnel cloud viewed east of US 425. So a new report there of a tornado that did touch down briefly there, funnel cloud. So
Yeah,
what?
the funnel cloud, that could be a tornado. You can't tell at night if it's on the ground or not.
Yep. So you need to take it seriously, right? That's what we do here on the Weather Channel. By the way, what did you guys think of the website? And actually, I'm working on to making merchandise whenever that will be. Hopefully soon. So we can get merch out. We'll have some of my logo
Nice.
on some things and Extreme Weather Team logo as well. Because those two really go pretty well hand in hand. Thank you, United Weather. Thank you so much. That's why when you saw Sheriff Boy earlier when he was covering for me, and we got another tornado warning. Man, these are just popping all over the place, and the radar does not look very impressive. Embedded rotations, and we do have embedded rotation within the line. And this is along the cold front, Ethan. There is some kinks along it.
Yeah, it is going to be that area where we do have either along the front or ahead of it. We've got enough low-level wind shear, especially in this area of northern Louisiana into parts of southwest or southeast Arkansas, Mississippi. That's where we've got a lot of low-level wind shear, those turning hodographs that could represent increased potential for rotation to develop.
Yup, and that's what we're watching very closely. So yeah, tornado warning down here in the Richmond area, Talahua, in Louisiana, under that tornado warning, just to your southwest. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Montgomery in Louisiana, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. And the thing about these, Ethan, these are not moving very fast, between 25 to 35 miles an hour. Not really racing.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. We'd probably have some faster motions if we had a little more discrete storms. But I think another thing too is that really the upper level wind maximum is kind of lagging behind a lot of this. It's actually lagging behind the front. It's back over in Oklahoma, while these are almost into Mississippi now. So you get relatively weaker mid-level flow over this area, which would then translate to relatively slower storm motions.
I see. I've been into meteorology for 7 years. That's awesome, United Weather. Again, United Weather, if you're interested in being part of the forecasting team, you have to contact Sheriff. I have nothing to do about verifying people or anything. That's Sheriff Boy's job, not my job. That's too hard of a job for me. So if you want to hit him up, I think, let's see if I can get his. He doesn't even have a tag number. You're gonna have to tag your number in there, Sheriff, if you want people, if they're interested. If they're interested, or if it's too full, that's fine. But yeah. Remember the two storms in which one was nearly stationary and the other one was moving east at like 90 miles an hour. What do you mean by that? Or the origin? One was stationary and the other one was nearly moving at 90 miles an hour?
I don't recall that.
All right. I will pin that message. Pin message. There we go. So I pinned that for you, Extreme Weather Team. So people will be able to email you there. You know what's interesting, Ethan, though, that I love about severe weather is when the SPC says the weather, the wind fields are favorable for long-tracked, fast-moving, intense, discrete storms that favor strong, long-lived tornadoes. And while you get a discrete storm sometimes, Ethan, but yet you don't get a tornado with it at all. It's like, why? Like, what makes this discrete storm special than the others, you know?
Right, well, that is the biggest mystery in tornado science that still remains. Why do some supercells produce tornadoes and others don't? Because a majority of supercells don't actually produce tornadoes. It's a really interesting question that researchers have been looking into for decades, and we still don't have an answer for.
Exactly. I have an elf on the shelf, Alex, and it's named... Oh, shoot. Ethan, we have a confirmed tornado in Richmond. Confirmed tornado. Damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Radar confirmed tornado. Oh, yes, Ethan, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground right now.
Oh, I see.
That debris is being... Oh, my gosh, Ethan, that is a very deep debris ball. Oh, my goodness. Big CC drop.
Yeah, that would probably be, that would be a bit of a problem here because we do have that radar beam that's going pretty high at this point. So if the debris is visible at that height, then it's getting lofted pretty far.
Wow. Oh my gosh. We have a potential strong tornado now. Wow. This is in the middle of nowhere, Ethan. This is in the middle of nowhere. This could go PDS. This could go PDS. Doesn't surprise me. That debris is being lofted over 7,000 feet high.
Absolutely, and even if it's not a PDS at this point, you still do want to treat it as a serious tornado because obviously it is doing damage and it's lofting the debris pretty high at this point based on radar confirmation.
That's the same storm that produced a funnel cloud, so that's still on the ground. That's been on the ground for a while too. Yeah. That is a very deep debris ball. I'm waiting for a new update.
Yes, for those wondering, this is not going to impact the Vicksburg, Mississippi area. This is going to remain to the northwest of there. So, downtown Vicksburg, you are not in the path of this storm.
Not yet, no. But the storm is to the southwest of Richmond. Okay, got a new update. Oh gosh, Ethan, that debris is just expanding. Oh my goodness. Dude.
Yeah, so that tornado is still on the ground and still doing damage at this point.
Oh, new tornado warning. Wow. Near the KPOE radar site. Wow, this is going to be a very active night.
Yep. There. Yeah, there it's going back down south. Again, we were mentioning that threat does persist down into even central and southwestern parts of Louisiana.
Oh wow, Ethan, that one near Mitty in near the KPOE radar site to the south. That is a very organized, discrete storm. That is very organized.
Yep, you can definitely see the rotation on that. It's got a well-defined hook echo. Just south of Elizabeth to the northwest of Oberlin, Louisiana. Certainly an organized supercell with evident mesocyclone.
Oh gosh, Ethan, that rotation is much stronger now. We do have some pixels, 70 knots touching 8. Oh, all right. I'm going to add you to a group call with Justin. Actually, I'm going to add you to a group call with all three of us. Hold on, Ethan. I'm going to join right over there. Join over there, okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right. I'm going to call. You there?
Hey, oh, sorry, let me mute the. Okay. I just really quickly wanted to say there's an unwarned tornado, possibly significant, south of Woodworth. There has been a deep TDS for like 6 frames now.
Where is
This
this?
is Woodworth. This is going to be northeast of the furthest south tornado warning, just to the just to the east of the KPOE radar. It's pretty hard to miss. There's a very deep TDS on that, and it has just been unwarned.
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh wow. Yeah, that is a big debris ball.
Yeah, I don't know how that's unwarned, but
By the way, if you're extreme weather team, if you want to join the crowd here with me, Ethan, and Justin, you're more than happy to. That is a really so we might have 2 tornadoes, Ethan, right now. 2 confirmed tornado warnings soon.
Yes, that is possible.
Wow.
I'm really shocked that the NWS is just completely oblivious to this one. I mean, that's very obviously a TDS.
That is very obvious. Wow, that is, you know what? Justin, that is
There's
lofting
actually
debris.
a TDS.
That is lofting debris. Oh, wow. This is a strong tornado. That is lofting
Yeah, and
debris.
there's now a PDS.
Yeah. A TDS.
Did you get that? No, PDS with a P.
Oh, wow. PDS now? Where?
Yeah, for the Northeast Louisiana one.
Okay, I'll look at that. By the way, the Woodsworth one is lofting debris over
Oh my.
11,000.
The new frame on Woodworth. Oh my, how is this going unnoticed?
Oh my gosh, that is deep. Oh, Ethan, you need to see that. Oh my gosh. That is a strong tornado.
Yeah, I'm looking into that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that certainly appears evidence. So we're looking at areas south of Woodward. This is going to be south of Alexandria, Louisiana, near the Chambers area, south of Willow Glen. We appear to have a tornado on the ground that has not been warned. So if you are in those areas, please take shelter. This does appear to be a tornado on the ground based on debris being lofted, and we do see rotation co-located with that.
Gosh. Oh wow. That debris. And Ethan, oh my gosh, that debris. That debris is much deeper. Oh man, that debris ball.
Oh wow, it is blank pixels over Woodworth right now. Oh wow, debris ball on reflectivity.
Yeah. Sheriff, get in the call right now.
I almost want to like tweet at the National Weather Service, but I know they hate when people do that with radar, so I'm not going to. But I'm shocked that this is not at least severe warned. I'm just really confused what's going on here.
This is lofting debris over 10,000 feet high.
I mean, Ethan, what's your thoughts on it? That's a tornado, right?
It does appear to be. You see that co-located debris signature with even the reflectivity debris signature. Those are classic indications of a tornado that is concentrating debris. So that certainly does look like one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. What's up, Sheriff? Dude, you need to talk to the National Weather Service. Why are they not issuing a PDS on this or something? Why?
Look, y'all. The National Weather Service said we can't have a horrible false alarm to confirm tornado ratio if we don't issue warnings. So, I mean, they've been going on about them about their false alarms. So they just be like, we just not gonna issue warnings.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we can't have a bad ratio if we don't issue no warnings. You know,
That
Plainfield syndrome.
that storm near Midi, that thing is trying to wrap up a little more. That's tightening up.
Oh my, the new scan on Woodworth. Oh my god.
where is Woodworth? What WFO is Woodworth even in?
Lake Charles, I think.
Oh, of course. That's why it's not getting issued.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh.
gosh. Oh jeez, Ethan.
Look, I
I'm
bet if I
just
call him right now, he's gonna be like, oh my god.
That this is unwarned.
Dude, this is lofting debris over.
That is a concentrated debris ball.
I mean, at least a special weather statement would do.
Yeah.
Special weather statement: large tornado on the ground in Massachusetts.
Yeah, now it's on Twitter. People are like, Woodworth, we gonna get a tornado warning on that one? Because
Are they actually on?
so I'm
I should
sure they're gonna
I-
warn it soon.
I should really hit him up and be like, okay, yo.
That
what's going
is
on with Woodward?
clear. That is a clear debris ball on that is you can see it right there, a clear debris ball literally on the correlation coefficient. I'm seeing it. Ethan is seeing it, and Ethan is as accurate, as honest as he can be possible. So, if he says that's a debris ball, I agree.
I mean, the National Weather
Yeah,
Service wonders why people would like constantly call them or tweet them about storms unwarned. But this is literally a prime example on why people do that.
Oh my gosh, that debris ball. We're down to 19% on the debris signature, Justin.
Yeah, it is clearly on the ground. Velocities aren't too impressive, but regardless, there is an extremely deep debris ball, and
There it
tornadic
is.
debris signature.
So what we're looking at,
Hey, y'all.
What?
Well, at least Woodworth is under a tornado watch. I mean, that's as good as Lake Charles is gonna get.
there
And new tornado warning. This one is not going to be for Woodworth. Sorry, this tornado warning continues. It's in Jackson's CWA in Mississippi.
Worry, y'all. I'm gonna hit up Lake Charles.
oh, new warning. Yep.
Issue
Yeah, new warning. This one's
Issue-
actually Memphis CWA.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
tornado.
Wow. That is a huge warning.
All right. So for folks that are tuning into this stream right now, we are seeing a pretty deep debris signature. So if you guys look closely at radar, because this is not a warned storm, this is your TDS right here. Right here. And Ethan, explain what a tornado debris signature is, or known as a TDS. People are probably wondering about that. What is this and why is it important?
Yeah, that is a radar signature, a radar verification of a tornado on the ground. We can see this by radar reflectivity. There might be co-located with the rotation maximum. There might be a maximum in reflectivity where that debris is getting concentrated. At the same place, there's usually a drop in correlation coefficient that indicates irregular objects being flung up into
Oh
the
my-
atmosphere. And when we see these
Debris being
co-located,
lofted.
that means
Sorry,
there is a
Ethan.
tornado.
Debris being lofted 10,000 feet with the Woodworth storm. So this is likely
That's
a
not that
sleep
bad.
on
I've been
Woodworth.
on roller coasters. I've been on roller coasters that go higher than that.
Actually, no, Justin, that might... Oh, hold on. Did that just get deeper? Oh, no, it did not get deeper. Thank goodness, but it's still on the ground. So continue, Ethan.
Yeah,
go
well, I'm
ahead,
just
Ethan.
saying, if we have that lowered correlation coefficient, and we have that enhanced reflectivity co-located with that rotation, that tells us there is a radar-confirmed tornado. That's where the tornado debris signature comes into play. That means debris is getting lofted and concentrated in the tornado. And we're seeing this right now on this unwarned storm south of Woodworth. This is headed into Chambers, Louisiana very quickly, and it is still present. So we do still have a tornado that is on the ground in this area. It is evident on radar based on all the things that we monitor to see if this is a possibility.
Man,
Yeah.
the velocities are going epic on this right now. We have a pixel at 50 knots, and the other pixel right next to it is like negative 15.
Oh, wow, that TDS got even deeper with the new frame.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, people on Twitter are, like, having a storm about how this is not warned. They are tweeting at, like, every NWS office, right and wrong.
15.5% on the debris ball right now.
Yeah, I don't know how this isn't warned.
Oh, the extension tornado warning has been issued for Eagle Bend and Valley Park. We need to look at this one really quickly. Let's go
Lake
up.
Charles just issued the continuation of another tornado warning, but did not issue a tornado warning for Woodworth.
Because that's what they do. They just get over it. They're gonna keep doing that. They don't know how to issue warnings over there.
Well, you know what? I'm breaking the rules here in my stream. I'm issuing our unconfirmed tornado warning, and I'm putting that as number 2. I'll be right back in just a second.
I'm actually looking at traffic cameras around the Woodworth area, and I don't see anything that's really noticeable. But then it gets night, so you can't really see much. But
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be too helpful, Sheriff.
I mean, shut up. I mean, the bridge is still there, so that means that they didn't take the bridge out. So I mean, that's one way.
Man, there's a lot of tornado warnings now. We have 6 tornado warnings right now.
All right, debris falling out. There's actually like debris fallout, like north of the debris ball. So it's probably lifting at this point, but I just cannot believe we had that kind of unwarned tornado.
That's
Possible tornado.
Yeah, that was sustained.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the National Weather Service in Lake Charles. How can I help you? It's literally
Yeah.
their specialty.
Yeah, there's
Have a
debris
storm
fallout.
unload, leave it alone.
Yup. Is anything?
You know how many tornadoes
there's
the
a
Lake
high
Charles
pitched
office
there's
had?
there's a high pitched voice or a high pitched sound behind.
Yeah, I hear that too.
I
Who
think
be
your
making
mic
that sound?
your mic is ultra sensitive. I think.
Yeah, I hear that too.
I clicked the wrong button.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! That's really sensitive. So, we do have the continuation of a tornado warning. Let's go up here to the north. I'm going to use Radar Omega. This is really heating up. So I can switch between radar sites very quickly. So the Water Valley one, Oakland storm. Let's see that one. That definitely has high velocities out ahead of it. Into that storm. That is radar indicated rotation. Moving northeast, Ethan, at almost 70 miles an hour, that storm. That tornado warned.
Oh, wow. So that is really fast moving. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's why the warning is so big. So,
Yeah, wouldn't it be really funny if the National Weather Service in Lake Charles now issues the tornado warning?
I mean, it's deepening again. New frame has it deepening, and there's a debris ball back on reflectivity. So, probably still down. It probably just had a quick cycle.
let's see. Oh, yeah, I see it. There, yep, the debris
Yep,
ball
that is very evident.
Yep, it's still on the ground. It is still on the ground. I bet you it tore up some fields, and that's why the debris ball kind of fell apart really quickly.
All right, Lake Charles, you want to go for round 2?
Now's your chance to issue a tornado warning, Lake Charles. Come on.
You know they ain't gonna do that.
I know. So Water Valley in Mississippi under a tornado warning. Heavy rainfall, strong winds, boy, are ripping this thing through the roof at 70 miles an hour. And then Cleveland in Mississippi, 2 tornado warnings here on State Route 61. You got 442, 849E under tornado warnings. Rixwood under tornado warnings for the next 21 to 41 minutes. To our south, another hour. That tornado warning is issued for. We do not have good radar coverage there. Radar hole. There is heavy rainfall and strong winds on that. 2 storm chasers are out on that, and it's pouring hard. So please, storm chasers, really.
Oh my. Oh wow! Look at the new frame. Oh my.
Oh god.
Uh,
My goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that is definitely on the ground.
I'm waiting to get the new frame.
We are,
I like have.
Ethan, we're down at 9% on this debris ball. It is so concentrated.
That's certainly not a good sign. And we are talking about the one that's north of Chambers now, right? Oh my... Oh. Yes, that just popped up here.
Yeah, that new scan is unbelievable.
Ugh. Jeez, dude.
Holy
Oh.
Oh my gosh. That was a...
You're lagging really bad, Ethan.
I can see it now. National Weather Service Lake Charles issues special weather statement for 30-mile-an-hour winds.
David, I don't know if you have the new scan, but
Oh, I do see it. That,
it's just black. That's
dude,
it.
I see it. It is bad.
I actually.
Oh my gosh, dude. That is so concentrated.
Oh, the tornado broke the radar.
Oh, the new scan. It is
Yeah,
just
it's
huge.
Man.
It's very important we get to get this information out here because there is no tornado warning on this still, but it's very evident a tornado is on the ground southeast of Willow Glen, Louisiana. This is just to the south of Alexandria. The Colon area could be in the path of this as well. Center Point need to be on the lookout for this. It is a tornado on the ground, even though the storm does not have any warnings. So you should absolutely take shelter as you would in a tornado warning. And for those who still don't live in the area, absolutely spread the word. Spread the information to this stream of our information here, because this is a dangerous storm.
I mean, oh gosh, that debris, dude. I'm waiting for more upper level scans to come in. Those have not, but the first...
Lake Charles issues tornado warning, including Woodworth, Louisiana.
It's not confirmed, is it?
It's actually south of Woodworth, Louisiana. It does not include this storm.
Oh my gosh.
I, actually can't.
Wow. Jeez.
Can't believe it. That is a tornado on radar. Man, that debris ball, Ethan, is huge.
Yeah.
That is readily evident.
Oh wow, Ethan, there is very deep debris ball being lofted 8,000 feet into the air. Oh.
Absolutely.
Almost questioning whether or not this even like is like, because it's hard to think that's like a tornado with that kind of debris signature or that kind of radar presentation is even a tornado when it's not warned. Like, I'm actually starting to question like what we're seeing here, but it's hard to think that this isn't a tornado.
Right.
So here is the debris ball right here. I want you guys to really pay attention to the screen right now, what we're looking at. There's correlation coefficient. This is within high reflectivity values. I mean, base velocity does have rotation in that area. I mean,
Yeah, I'm really, really confused.
that is lofting debris 11,000 feet. We gotta watch the one over Elizabeth. That is really trying to spin up something.
Okay, debris did fall out again, so I don't want to say the tornado has lifted, but the tornado may not be as intense as previously. It is in rural areas right now, and the TDS kind of has faded with the new scan.
Yup, it's fading. Yup, it's weakening, hopefully. Wow, what a little bit of a unwarned storm fantasy there.
Yeah.
That was surprising.
Yeah. Well, we saw one unconfirmed tornado warning based on our books, 30 radar indicated tornado warnings, and 2 particularly dangerous tornado warnings so far since noon today. By the way, how's everyone enjoying the stream?
Mono. Currently monitoring the traffic. Monitoring the traffic cameras that are in like the Woodworth area, and there's one of them that's actually like on like directly in the city, and the whole camera be shaking. You can't even look at the video because the thing won't stop shaking. You see a lot of lightning. So
I mean, at least the traffic camera's still there, but it did miss Woodward
but
south.
it is shaking. It's shaking.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tornado Owl Cat. I do appreciate that. I'm glad you like the coverage a lot. This is what you get, folks. When I go live on severe weather, I make sure you guys are something like that. We did our part. We were an extra person covering this, and we made sure we gave you the coverage.
I'm sorry. I said the wrong city. I didn't mean Woodworth. I mean Willow Glen. That was the city.
Oh.
Yo, what is up, John542E?
Yeah. And I can say this is not the first time that we've been on this channel live streaming and covered a tornado that was not warned.
And it was in the same state too. It was down there. My goodness, if I could find it.
I actually remember that one.
I'm trying to
I
find it.
remember it. It was in, I believe, St. Landry Parish.
But cities, what cities were in the area? Because
Also, can we talk about the Beaver in Northeast Louisiana? That is wow.
B were
Bounded Weak Echo region.
northeastern Louisiana.
Yep. It's with the tornado warning. North of Tallulah.
Oh wow, yeah.
Was
Oh
it the
my
what,
good.
what
Oh
wasn't
wow.
it the Palmetto tornado?
Palmetto, that's what it was, yeah.
Yup.
I remember
Ethan.
that.
Okay, that's been upgraded. That is a tornado on the ground.
Which one?
The Tallulah one.
Tallulah, okay.
Wait,
I
that
believe it was PDS,
I
right?
see. I see radar indicated rotation on my end.
They've just upgraded over here. It is not a PDS at this point.
Okay, there's strong rotation on that. Oh, yep, it is confirmed.
Yeah, I do see that.
Yep, it is confirmed. So we have a confirmed tornado over Saint-Demier right now. Really, really strong rotation on that. That's a pretty impressive donut, Ethan.
And guys,
Oh, yeah.
I just want for the chat, if you ever go onto Twitter or something to tweet at a National Weather Service, please make sure you know your CWAs and who's actually warning stuff, because I just stumbled upon a tweet that said, not sure what's going on with the NWSSPC, but they failed to warn a huge tornado on the ground for at least 10 minutes.
Oh, really? Did they? Really? Oh my gosh.
That is not the Storm Prediction
How
Center's job.
dare the Storm Prediction Center forget to warn a severe thunderstorm?
Right.
Oh, someone
don't
could get
be like
in
that.
some serious trouble for that. Oh, by the way, Caden, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, that rotation just got deeper. Deeper rotation now. Tighter rotation and well-defined viewer on that. Do you see this, Ethan?
Poor Lake Charles. Their DMs are blowing up probably.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. This is very strong. Really strong viewer on this. So if you are in... Man, this is really making the radar act up here on Radar Omega. This is about to cross over soon into 65, Telabina, Mansford right now. If you are in the path of this, you need to be taking shelter. This has strong rotation. This is on the ground. Weather spotters did confirm the tornado, so we do have confirmation that there is a tornado on the ground right now on that storm. Eagle Bend, you need to be taking shelter. Valley Park, you need to be taking shelter. This is I don't know if it's a strong tornado, but it is definitely evident on super res velocity right now. Man, tonight is actually more active than it was actually during the day.
A lot of the time, that's how it goes. Low-level jet increase. Brandon Kopik, a storm chaser, just reported multiple power flashes west of Tallulah, Louisiana.
Oh, shoot. Let's go right over to him right now. Let's go right over. Come on. Oh, yeah. Let's bring it up. Let's see if we can get a tornado on stream. Ooh, look at the lightning. See if we can get a tornado on stream. On Radar Omega. Oh, come on. Don't lag. Don't lag. Please. Don't lag. Oh my goodness. That might be a large tornado. That might be. I'm watching that really closely, that storm in northeastern Louisiana.
There are more
Oh,
cells
wow.
fired.
Power flash. I think that was a power flash. That's rain wrapped. That's a rain wrapped tornado.
That seems probable.
We don't have debris yet, but wow, that is really strong rotation. Oh, we got another storm chaser, Brad Arnold.
Damn thing. Yeah, it's not.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, you weren't too far behind me. Is that you pulling up right now? I'm on the side of the road. Is that you?
To the north of the Tallulah cell, there's
slowing
another
down?
cell that will be tornado warned. I can almost guarantee it within
All right,
the
let's
next
go for
couple
about 2
of
miles
minutes.
ahead.
That's going to be
2 ads are
crossing
better, 4 ads
into
are better than
Mississippi
1, so.
as we speak. It's going to be
Alright.
impacting Anguilla,
Alright.
Mississippi, and Louis, Mississippi downstream. It is over Rolling Fork, Mississippi as we speak.
All right, sorry. Maybe people were hard of hearing you at the time because we have 3 storm chasers on this confirmed tornado warning type storm.
Yeah, again, that's going to be Anguilla, Mississippi, and Rolling Fork, Mississippi. That's just north of the tornado warning. Actually, with the new scan, that is really tight rotation. I can guarantee that that will be tornado warned any second.
And which storm is this again?
Just north of the one you're looking at. North of Tallulah.
Okay, it's probably on the same radar site.
It
then.
is. It's on Jackson.
To the north. Okay, let's see.
That better be Frank
Wow.
to the
Nope,
north.
nope,
Oh,
nope. Yeah, it's the severe warned one.
Yep, I
It's the
see it.
severe
Yep.
warned one.
Anguilla. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is really tight rotation. That will get warned. That will get warned soon. Dang, everything's just blowing up. So if you are in the path of this, Rolling Fork, you got to really make sure you're taking shelter. We got strong rotation on this. My goodness. We have greens moving toward the radar, reds and yellows moving away from the radar. Velocity couplet here indicates that we do have strong rotation that I guarantee will get warned at any second. I bet you it will get warned in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Not quite.
I got it right last time. I was spot on.
I remember that.
But we do have a tornado warning down here near Eagle Bend. Power flashes were reported by that. So, yeah, we're seeing wind damage. We're seeing tornadic-like damage with that one.
SPC has issued a new discussion on the Tornado Watch via 584. Let's see what they have to say. Okay, they say that a new tornado watch may be needed to the east of the currently existing one. Wind damage, tornadoes, and hail will be possible with more intense storms. Latest WSRAAD radar imagery from Jackson, Mississippi shows an organized line of storms from northeast Louisiana, I'm checking radar, into northwest Mississippi with more discrete cells ahead of the line. This large area of convection is located along an axis of instability with ML Cape generally around 500 to 1500 joules per kilogram. In addition, 0 to 6 kilometer shear along this corridor is 50 to 60 knots, according to RAP analysis. This shear overnight in this environment will continue to support supercell development overnight. The more intense cells that remain discrete will likely have tornado potential. A tornado and wind damage threat will exist with more organized line segments, with the tornado threat mostly confined to areas where surface dew points are 63 degrees or greater. At this time, persistent supercells are ongoing within the center of Weather Watch 584. The track of these storms will determine if a new watch needs to be issued further to the east in parts of central and eastern Mississippi.
Oh boy. Oh, we got a new tornado warning on that storm. New tornado warning on the Anguilla storm.
There we go.
So we're up to 31 tornado warnings so far. I tweeted a photo of the tornado to you. I tweeted. Okay, let me look at my Twitter really quickly.
I don't think that's a tornado. Is that a tornado? I think that's probably just like dirt or something.
You tweet. I don't see your tweet. Caden,
I see it.
Can you mention me? Because I did not get it. Okay, there it is. I see it there. There it is.
Is that a tornado?
Oh, shoot. Dude, I got it. I got the tornado. Dude, I got the tornado on my live stream.
I don't know though, because David, I don't know why the tornado would be that high based. It doesn't make sense for a tornado to be in this environment. A rope tornado would probably be more wedge type. So
Well,
I'm not.
That's where
sure.
that's kind of where I saw the power flash, though. So that has to be it. That's me, by the way, folks. So that's my stream that I captured something like that. I got that. Wow. That is...
And let's shout out that chaser who got that for us. Who's the chaser? David.
Brad Arnold, I think. No, wait, no, it was... I think it was Brandon Kopic. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you to Brandon Kopic.
You're awesome. You're doing a great job out there. Just be safe is all we ask. Okay, Rainbow Obsidian can confirm that. It is a tornado. That is it. Keith Evans, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, literally, folks, I mean, that is one of the reasons why we look at these live cameras. Because of that one thing. Why did I close Twitter out? Crazy me. It's because of this. I mean, literally, I got that. I literally got that. I mean, that is big evidence for the stream. That's gonna be permanently on my channel history. Wow. I'm glad you caught that, Caden. Wow. You are... Man. That was awesome. Wow. Big shout out actually does go to Caden for that. Because he had the eyes and the precision and the patience to look over that very closely. Caden, by the way, if anyone is curious, is out of near Cedar Rapids. Oh, wait, no. It's been a while since Davenport, not Cedar Rapids. What the heck? I was close enough.
The new day one outlook from SPC should be coming out. This one is going to be, or should come out in the next 40 or so minutes. This one is going to be for tomorrow if you are in Pacific Daylight Time. That's going to be for Wednesday, the 14th.
Yeah, I will show you all that outlook, by the way. Stay patient, because we will show you the new outlook as soon as it
On
comes
that
out.
same note, we do currently have an enhanced for tomorrow. Looks like a pretty significant risk. The SPC though, they did say, or sorry, not the SPC, the National Weather Service in New Orleans, Louisiana said, and I quote, uncertainty along with time, uncertainty on timing and location of where the line stalls tonight is the only reason there is not a moderate risk level 4 out of 5 of severe weather in place for the region. If you wake up tomorrow morning and there is only thin clouds and a decent bit of sun, then the severe risk will likely be increasing. An upgrade to moderate risk may not occur with the initial day 1 issuance tonight, but it is more likely with the 13Z issuance tomorrow.
I wish tomorrow I could just stay home and not go to school. I am ready to hit the I'm not going to school button because of this.
And then NWS Mobile also mentioned that it should be noted that there is potential for this risk to be upgraded to a moderate level 4 out of 5 for at least a portion of their CWA. So chances are they won't do it tonight because of the uncertainties that NWS New Orleans laid out. However, there's a good chance they could do it tomorrow. So
We shall wait, though. We still gotta be waiting, because maybe that was like an hour and a half or 2 hours ago, and maybe things have changed now. So maybe they're like, oh, okay, never mind. There might be a moderate risk on the initial day 1. Let's just wait, right? Wait. Because maybe it is, maybe it's not. So Anguilla, Justin, that rotation is pretty intense.
for sure.
That is really strong. We also might have a donut trying to develop
Give me a sec.
again.
I am back, by the way.
Ethan, the NWS out of New Orleans, I think it was, said there is still a probable upgrade to a moderate risk. Maybe on the initial day 1 outlook from the SPC.
I guess we will have to see. There's a new tornado warning now just to the northeast of Alexandria, Louisiana.
Alexandria. I don't see it yet. I will have to wait.
Yep, that is northeastern Rapides Parish in central Louisiana. New tornado warning is in effect until 11:30 p.m. Central Time.
Oh, I see it. Okay, yep, it just got issued. Man, what an active night. And it's late, Ethan. It's literally 11:15 p.m. It's almost solar midnight.
Yeah. Well, if we've got the moisture, because moisture at this time of year is a big factor contributing to instability, then we can still have that potential energy for updrafts combined with the strong low-level wind shear, and that appears to be what we have seen in recent hours.
Yes. We might have another area of rotation to the south of Alastair, like within the confirmed tornado warning, Ethan, we might have twins. Near Eagle Bend to the southwest of that, we might have another area of rotation strengthening. Yup, that's strengthening.
Oh yeah, that's probably the most serious storm we have at the moment. Really good signs of a strong updraft and a discrete storm. The inflow air mass is completely clear, so it is certainly a dangerous one we see on that.
Yup, and also the Anguilla one, that rotation, Ethan, you might need to look at that. That's pretty tight and strong. Ooh, boy.
Okay.
By the way, we have 2.5-inch hail on that confirmed tornado warning storm.
Oh, yeah, there's the signs of the strong updraft.
So we'll see if that does intensify a little bit more.
Yeah, if that storm holds together, areas to the near Yazoo City and to the west of there need to be on the lookout for that. The one that does have a confirmed tornado.
Yeah, we got to really watch this. This could be... I could try again. Justin, we have 2.5-inch hail on the confirmed tornado warning storm.
Wow.
That's a very intense storm. So, if you're in Valley Park right now, if you are in onward downstream in Mississippi, this is a fairly intense storm that will have tons of lightning with it and a very strong updraft that might produce a tornado. United Weather, you're going to have to talk to Sheriff Boy about that. Oh, they extended the confirmed tornado warning, Ethan, now for Holy Bluff. Holly Bluff, yeah.
Yeah, United Weather, if you would like, you can DM Sheriff or me, and we'll be happy to answer all your questions.
It's about the website. He wants to probably be interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not muted.
Yeah, that tornado warning has now been extended. Yeah, that tornado warning is extended now into the western suburbs of Yazoo City, so it is now moving toward that area.
Yup. And this is moving, Ethan, at about 40 miles an hour, so not moving too fast. But it won't matter because it's a very intense storm right now. Long track supercell. Oh, you don't have Discord? Okay, then email him. It's in the pinned thing right there. Just click it and that's his email. This should get confirmed over here near Anguilla soon. That is starting to...
There's no TDS quite yet, so probably not down.
Not yet.
Though I think if one of these come down, they are going to come down with power, because those are really intense couplets.
Yes. Ooh, this one in Valley Park is really intense. Now, it got a little more intense just now. And it's tighter. That's still confirmed, too, so... And we might have a second area of rotation behind it, Justin. So we might have twins.
Mm-hmm.
Twin tornadoes. If you're in Holy Bluff, Yazoo City in Mississippi, you better get prepared. Because it's nighttime, it's dark, you will not see these coming. And do not use lightning for your vantage point. Lightning does not illuminate the entire tornado. So you still may not see it or hear it coming. And worst of all, we have a lot of hail and rain that may be obscuring this tornado. That is very rain-wrapped too, by the way, Ethan.
Yeah, that is usually when we have a bounded weak echo signature. That's this region of light reflectivity surrounded by heavier reflectivity. That's indicative of a strong updraft that is encircled by heavy rain, so those situations do tend to be rain-wrapped, at least initially.
Oh no, this one is really rain-wrapped. This is really
these are
rain-wrapped.
all really rain-wrapped. In fact, if you're in Yazoo City or west of there, you're going to want to be watching this storm very closely.
Yeah. By the way, let's get this out to as many
Absolutely.
people as we can, please. We got a lot of people that are in the path of this right now. Holy Bluff, Yazoo City. not just here, but to the north where we have a confirmed or radar indicated tornado warning. There we go. With strong rotation. So this is a very active, dangerous night ahead. So make
Wow.
sure.
The outlook's out already. That's crazy. Early.
Oh boy. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do not tell me what
will.
it is not. Okay. I will check for myself, please. It's not out on my end yet. I still got the day. Don't have it yet.
You have to go to Camela COD, you know, that thing.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Let me go right over there. Are you sure it's out? Oh, it is.
Uh-huh.
They kept it enhanced.
They did, just like I thought they would tonight. That makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah, as we had discussed earlier, that does appear to be the more appropriate action at this point.
Yup, so
However, considering what the NWS offices said, they might upgrade that tomorrow. Because the NWS offices like directly said that there's a chance they're going to upgrade it with the secondary day ones.
yeah. And if it goes moderate, I might have to miss school, and I will have to do this because I cannot. I've got to cover this. I know school is important, but I feel like severe weather to me is more important to track.
They did expand the 10 hatch. They also removed the 30 wind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me see. I didn't notice that. Oh, wow, they did.
Oh, wow, the couplet on that storm. Holy.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Ethan, look at the couplet on that.
The one that's west of Yazoo City, or...
Yeah, west of Yazoo.
Yeah, it's very evident right there that we do have some concentrated rotation. And that makes sense because we do have a reported tornado on this warning.
Oh, we do. Tornado observed at Chattard Lake. That was not very long ago either. But I can't guarantee if I will be able to stream tomorrow. I have to talk to my grandma about that because she makes the ultimate I need to make my ultimate decision, and as long as I go to school on Thursday, I think it's not going to hurt. It's not going to hurt. And I hope the program will accept at least one absence. As long as I call in and let them know that, hey, I can't make it in today because of this. You know what? I'm going to be right back. Ethan, can you talk really quick? I'm going to talk to my grandma about that.
I mean,
Yeah, certainly.
David, are you still here?
I'm here, yes.
Personally, and this is just my opinion, there is a very, oh my god, that couplet is crazy, but there is a very, significant risk for tornadoes, but I will be honest, I don't, in my personal opinion, and I'm sure Ethan would probably share this opinion, it doesn't look incredibly significant. It looks like a pretty good, tornado risk, but to me it does not seem like some giant thing. I think you could afford going to school and missing it. There's a lot of other live streams out there.
Oh.
Yes, I would generally agree with that.
I mean, honestly, in my opinion, it looks like a giant mess, but we'll see.
You better hope it busts tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I'll be able to stream. It'll just have to be in the late afternoon or evening when I get home, like at 4 o'clock or 4:30, which is not late, but it's late for the severe weather event. That's for sure.
Yeah, I will not be available tomorrow.
All right. That's okay. At least you're available tonight, Ethan. Because you are the best.
Yep. At least for a little longer.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I'm not going to stay up incredibly late because I am only running on 2 hours of sleep anyway.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm going to head out here by about 10:30. If this stays like this, I might have to go a little longer. My gosh, Justin!
Yeah, I'm shocked that there's no deep TDS with that signature.
Oh, my. Oh, wow, Ethan, look at the rotation on this.
Wait, is it a PDS?
Yeah, that's concerning.
No, it's not PDS. It is not.
Oh, no, it's not PDS. Okay.
I am really surprised. Oh, no. John 54-2
Well,
said...
it is.
Oh, yes. Ooh.
It is PDS. What?
Yeah,
There's no
the smaller
TDS on
one
it.
is.
Did they radar indicate a PDS warning?
Weather spotters confirmed.
Oh.
Okay.
I have seen them do a radar indicated PDS where they basically just expect a strong tornado, but okay.
Wow. That's a lot. That's 3 particularly dangerous situation warnings, 4 confirmed. Wow. What a busy day. Oh my gosh, there are black pixels on this velocity couplet.
Oh, TDS, it's down.
It's down.
Strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornado on the ground.
Oh no. Strong tornado, Ethan. Strong tornado.
That does appear quite probable.
Wow.
In fact, I'd even argue potentially intense tornado, judging off that couplet. That couplet is in... Oh my god, the new scan. Wow. There's negative 69 touching negative 68.
I got
positive.
I got 76 touching
Oh, God.
64.
If you are in Yazoo
Oh,
City,
wow,
it's
that is
extremely
very tight
downstream. But if you are in Yazoo City, please take shelter.
Oh my gosh. That is... Ugh. That's tight. That is absolutely sickening.
Yeah, we also worry about location between Valley Park, where this is right now, and downstream Yazoo City. Holly Bluff is in the path as well and needs to be on alert for this, that we do have a likely strong tornado on the ground.
Yeah, and on the first scan of the TDS, the first scan, already up to 7,000 feet.
Are you serious?
The first scan.
Yeah, wow. You know what? No, we're up to 8,000 feet on this.
Huge TDS with the new scan.
Is it bigger?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, we might be witnessing the strongest tornado of the day. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
these are signatures we associate with strong tornadoes right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that debris ball. That is huge. That is a big debris ball.
This is a discrete supercell. This thing could keep going on.
And it's rain wrap, too. Worst comes to worst, there's another area of rotation that is strengthening to its southwest that is training this storm. So we might be having a double slap in the face here for some people. Double
Couplet
whammy.
only intensified with the new scan.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that couplet's very strong. That is very, very bad.
Yeah, this if you are in it's again downstream, you're outside technically of the PDS tornado warning, but if you are in Yazoo City, I would advise you take shelter. It might go a little north of you, but it's very close. One little cycle to the south would put you right in the direct path of this strong to potentially intense tornado that is on the ground.
It's headed right for Holy Bluff. It's going right for Holy Bluff. I'm looking at the track on this. It is going right for that area.
Yeah, and I'll join the call back in 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Ethan, you need to keep an eye on debris on this too, because this thing is pretty big.
Absolutely. And yeah, as we've been saying, these are signatures of strong tornadoes that we see, and that makes it imperative that you take shelter if you are in or near these warned areas. Obviously, stay out of mobile homes, fragile things like manufactured homes as well. We saw some of those get destroyed earlier today. So you want to be on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows, putting as much distance between you and the outside as possible. That's going to be your best bet here. And don't try to see or hear the tornado, obviously, because this is a situation where we're at night in areas
Oh
that
my
might be
gosh.
obstructed by terrain.
Oh my gosh, Ethan, look at the couplet.
What happened?
That is...
Yeah, that is, again, that intensification right there alone suggests we might be dealing with a significant tornado. These are capable of EF2 plus damage, so that is a serious situation to take into mind.
Oh. Oh my goodness. The debris is being lofted up to about 9,000 feet high on this. Another biggie. If you are in the path of this, Holy Bluff right now in Mississippi, this is... Okay, they upgraded the warning, Ethan, to a particularly dangerous situation for Holy Bluff.
Unsurprisingly.
Oh my gosh. PDS
Moving
now...
northeast at 40.
Yeah, Holy Bluff right now. Yazoo City, if you are downstream of this, please, in Mississippi, you need to get into your safe shelter right now on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, because guess what? What's all ahead of this in Holy Bluff? A lot of rain and hail, and yes, you won't see it. Ethan, we have a notable debris ball on reflectivity now.
That wouldn't be surprising either, in the situation where you have a lot of debris getting concentrated.
Oh. Oh, by the way, Ethan, it is 35 degrees outside my house. Oh, wait, no, 34.9. And it's only 9:34 at night here. It's supposed to get down to 28.
That is chilly.
Yup. Okay, rotation looks to be weakening a little bit. Oh my gosh, Justin, we might have a little bit, we have a slight debris ball on reflectivity.
Yeah, I think the storm's probably gearing up for a cycle. The good news is it's gonna probably be north of Yazoo City. I don't want to say that for sure, but it looks like it's turning left a little bit, along with a little bit of a early indication that it's about to go through an occlusion or a cycle. But this cell's very organized, semi-discrete. Chances are it'll put down another tornado after.
Also, the rotation behind it is also strengthening a little bit.
I see that, yeah.
Twins on this storm. Oh, rotation just got a little tighter on that. Oh, wait, no, maybe not. Wow, that's a notable debris ball.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it looks like it's going to be missing Holy Bluff just to the north. Or to the northwest.
Absolutely amazing job there at the NWS in Jackson, Mississippi, by the way. They warned that thing the second it went down. Or PDS'd it the second it went down. I mean, that was really impressive. They actually got to it before I got a TDS, which is crazy.
Yeah, they're on it. They're doing good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is a long track supercell, and the storm to the north is about to do. Could drop one. That rotation has strengthened a little bit more near Belzoni, Mississippi. You need to be taking shelter because that is strengthening. Also rain wrapped. By the way, if you guys are new, subscribe, share, and like. It really does help out a lot. You guys are awesome. And yeah. Thank you so much, Rainbow Obsidian. I do appreciate that. I'm on it way better. Overall, I do appreciate that.
Tornado warning does continue for Belzoni, Mississippi.
Okay.
Luckily, this storm, as I said, is likely about to start occluding based off of its motion. But it is also over basically just like trees right now. There's not many houses that it's over as of right now. So that's a good thing.
Absolutely.
Good news that the PDS is headed towards the Delta National Forest that's not very populated at all. Well,
yeah, that's basically what I was just thinking.
But still, a tornado is a tornado and it will do damage. And that means it could destroy some of the national forest where people could have picnics there and whatever and do whatnot. So, any tornado is bad. It doesn't matter if it's whatever, right? Wow, huge couplet increase on the recent scan, Justin.
Yeah, and there's...
Hello, Justin.
Yeah, I'm here. New tornado watch, 60-40 is the probabilities.
Wow, 40 is in the moderate range for strong tornadoes.
Yeah, and 60s on the upper end of the moderate range. So
wow,
that's higher end than the last watch.
More higher?
Yeah, that's higher than the last watch. The last two watches have been 50-30.
Dang. So there's higher confidence that tornadoes will continue overnight. Dang, this storm, Ethan, has been going on all the way. Man, this thing has been going on ever just southwest of Enterprise in Louisiana. And now it's all the way up into near Holy Bluff. This one storm.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a long track storm, to be certain.
Alright, thank you for tuning in, Rainbow Obsidian. You are awesome. Get some sleep.
The new tornado watch is going to be for southwestern Mississippi. Um, it's gonna be south of this storm. Includes downtown Jackson, Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Sorry, not Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi, Vicksburg, Mississippi, Yazoo City, Mississippi, Philadelphia, Mississippi, Winsboro, Louisiana, Macomb, Mississippi, and Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Yep, new tornado watch. I will get it really soon when it gets issued here, and we'll read it off.
That's for southwestern Mississippi into central Mississippi.
So again, Holy Bluff and Belzoni right now under tornado warnings in Mississippi right now.
Wow, Ethan, if you want to see something cool on radar, that is just about as classic of a cycle as you can get on our PDS storm.
Where do you
The
see?
bad thing
I don't see
is that
this.
the cycle goes south.
Okay, I don't see the cycle though.
You can see the old couplet, right? And then just to the south of it, you can see a new couplet, and that's the cycle. The new
Oh.
couplet's going to become dominant.
Oh wow, that is really cool.
Absolutely.
Oh wow.
And you can see the hook starting
That's
to
pretty classic
broaden.
right there.
More
Never
info.
mind. This is gonna pass right on top of. Oh wow, yeah, strengthening TVS right now, headed for Holy Bluff.
Yeah, a cycle to the south is not good because that could put Yazoo City more in the direct threat. But we'll see if that new couplet can actually organize as much as that old one did.
Dang. That's there. Hey, there's a bounded weak echo region on that too. There's a bounded weak echo region, so that is cycling, and that's headed right for Holy Bluff.
Okay, yeah, it'll still go north of Yazoo.
Oh wow, you could actually see the old couplet splitting off from the dominant one now, the new one.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually really cool. And isn't that
It's an
something?
amazing process to see play out on radar.
Yeah. And it's an amazing process to play out on radar to track this all the way since Enterprise in Louisiana. This thing has just went on forever and ever.
That new couplet to the south might struggle a little bit as,
tapping into
as
really
it
strong
tries to
level
gain
wind shear.
dominance. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Ethan.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, definitely a lot of strong low-level wind shear in this area. Effective SRH looking above 400 meters squared per second squared already, and it's getting higher as you head northward into Mississippi.
Oh. What's the atmosphere looking like downstream of this? Is it highly favorable for this storm to re-intensify? What is the dynamics looking like downstream of this storm? Like in Yazoo City and Eden, Thornton, Howard, Lexington, Mississippi?
Yeah, in the short term, it certainly appears like it will continue to pose a threat for tornadoes. Once you get further north into northern Mississippi, that threat will probably diminish, but certainly in the short term, we do have that threat continuing.
Yeah, it's going to eventually outrun the warm front, but it has probably, I'd give it 30-ish minutes. And maybe even a little less. But
We might have a quickly developing couplet literally over the same area that the PDS tornado warned storm went over. A new couplet just to the northwest of Tallulah. New couplet in Louisiana. So we have another one here. We have another, well, the one that we're watching is ongoing here and near Holy Bluff. Do you see that, Ethan or Justin?
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, that couplet's really tightening up. Really getting tighter now. Oh, wow. It made a left turn.
Yeah, that's just about as classic of a cycle as you'll get.
Oh, my goodness. Justin. New scan. Nasty couplet now. Big, big, strong couplet. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, yikes.
Big, strong couplet.
That is certainly concerning. Holly Bluff, this is coming in very quickly.
This is coming from one of my. This is a very reliable source. I'm not going to say who, but just trust me when I say they're reliable. He said, starting to see reports of homes and other structures severely damaged / leveled and significant vehicle damage in chat. That's coming out of the unwarned tornado from earlier.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Sondheimer storm is really intensifying very quickly. Big couplet on that now, Justin.
Yeah.
Big couplet on this. Ooh, boy, this is gonna get nasty. Very clean inflow.
Yeah, that's one of those factors we always look at because that really helps a supercell to be sustained.
Yup, Holy Bluff right now. We're getting a new scan. We're about to get one. Okay, the couplet has weakened a little bit. It's not as strong. Oh, wow. This couplet, Justin and Ethan, you need to literally look at the one northwest of Tallulah. That couplet is seriously intensifying. Just in 4 frames, it was barely anything. Yeah, 4 frames.
Northwest of it?
Northwest of it. Or
Do you mean southwest?
no, northwest of Tallulah. Literally
Oh, Tallulah. I see that. Yeah.
in Mississippi, that is intensifying quickly.
Oh, yeah.
That will be the next storm to really watch. That might, you know what? That's going to get tornado warned.
That would still be in Louisiana.
Louisiana, yeah, that's in Louisiana. That's going to get tornado warned.
For sure, yeah.
Man.
Busy night here.
Yeah.
We
Really.
thought it was over earlier. It kind of died down for like 3 or 4 hours, and then it just kicked right back up, harder than it had.
At least this is in a rural area. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's in a rural area because we do got homes that are scattered about. So someone's getting impacted. Are you kidding me, National Weather Service in Louisiana? You're kidding me. They did not issue a tornado warning on that Sondheimer storm, yet they issue a tornado.
Oh, a severe warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning. They issued a severe thunderstorm warning. That's what it is.
Interesting decision there.
That is... Oh, What is
That
going
is NWS Jackson CWA. They've been doing a pretty good job. I'm surprised they actually did that. That's weird.
That is tight. In 5 scans, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 scans. It really picked up. And that does have a little bit of a donut on it, a little bit of
Ooh.
a...
The new couplet.
Oh my gosh, in Holy Bluff?
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, that's strengthening. That is definitely strengthening. So Holy Bluff is about to get directly impacted. There actually might be a faint debris ball with that. Very faint debris ball.
Yeah, the key thing to keep in mind is we have seen this produce a large, dangerous tornado already, so it is very capable of doing that again, if it's not already at the moment.
Yeah. I am watching that couplet right there. The Elastia storm. Oh my gosh, that Holy Bluff storm. Oh my gosh. Definitely got
Is there a new
strong.
scan?
It is much stronger.
New scan?
Yes. New scan.
What's the hour?
551
I
20.
got it. I got it. Wow. Oh
Yeah,
my.
the wind shear is pretty insane around this thing.
Well, when you said 400 something meters squared per second squared, that really concerns me, because that is more than sufficient for strong tornado production.
Yes, and when we talk about this specifically, storm relative helicity, especially in this layer, this is the accumulated vorticity relative
Oh,
to storm
stop
inflow,
for a
basically.
second.
And,
Sorry for the interruption. New tornado warning
Okay.
on the storm that I called earlier that would get tornado warned. It is now warned.
That's the Jackson we know.
Yup. All right, continue.
There it is.
Continue.
Yeah, so when we're talking about effective SRH, storm relative helicity, that's just a specific layer through which it's calculated. There are many different layers. Values of that become significant above, 150 to get rotating storms, depending on your thermodynamic environment. And we're talking about values over 400 now.
TDS.
And 0 to 1 kilometer. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Which
Yeah.
Weak. It's weak, but it's there.
Tornado.
I
The
said
tornado is likely not weak, but the TDS is weak.
that's what I said earlier. There was like a faint little drop in that. Now it's more.
Yeah, no, now it's a little deeper, though. It's pretty obvious now.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, continue. Sorry for the interruption, Ethan. I feel bad.
Yeah, apologies.
No, yeah, no, you're good. We got to get this breaking information out. But, yeah, effective SRH above 150 is significant. We're seeing values above 400. If we look at 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, which is even more important for tornadoes, values of that, become significant above 100, 150 range. We're at 350 plus. So, very strong low-level wind shear to generate this rotation and to sustain this tornado risk in the near term.
Wow, that couplet. That couplet to the south of Alisteria is really beginning to shape up now.
I'm really worried about Holy Bluff here.
Oh, I know, that Holy Bluff storm. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they're about to be directly impacted.
They probably got... If we see a big debris ball after this scan, we know it hit something. We know it destroyed something.
Should be out in any second.
I bet you it's going to be big. I bet you it's going to be big.
I don't know. Velocity's kind of dropped off a little bit, but we'll see. It is going right through Holy Bluff, so let's
Nope.
hope it's
No,
not.
no, nope.
Died down. That's good.
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Not what I was expecting, but I'm not complaining.
There's a
Absolutely.
there is a definite hook on that storm, though. Where that hook is, that has rotation on it, and it will be interesting to see if this really becomes more dominant. I do not know what the heck is going on with velocities, but my goodness. It is just either straight line winds or it's mesovortices going around. So, Holly Bluff, if you are in Louisiana, if you're in Carter, downstream of this, long track, supercell. What's up, multi-relic? Yeet the meat. What's up, yeety yeet? Big velocity couplet. What's up, Ender? GRUV. Yes, I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to keep streaming. As long as we have activity, I will keep the energy up. I like your profile picture, Ender. Like an optical illusion. But yeah, we are watching 3 tornado warnings right now in Mississippi. Well, half of it's in Mississippi, half of it's in Louisiana, but the majority of this activity is now in Mississippi. Belzoni, Silver City, Luis, and Holly Bluff. Oh, did they? Okay, they continue the or the tornado confirmed. Or wait, did they? Or what is? It's not confirmed. Radar indicated rotation. So is downgraded, but still has a confirmed tornado signature. Oh, yeah. Yeet. Yeah, they are definitely favorable. Yeah, conditions are what Ethan was saying. And Ethan, you can repeat. So Multi-Relic also hears this too. But before I do, that couplet...
Yeah, conditions do appear to be...
Before I do though, big velocity couplet intensifying explosively on the Sandomir storm near Eagle Bend to the northwest of Eagle Bend right now. That is a pretty tight velocity couplet. All right, continue, Ethan.
Yeah, the environment around this storm, and for others that are to the east of it as well, or to the southwest, I should say, it does still appear quite favorable for these storms, especially in the near term. We have a little bit of instability up in northern Mississippi, but we've got more of it down in southern Mississippi, southern Louisiana, central Louisiana as well. Still, because of that moisture advection that has been taking place, we've got really moist conditions. In fact, boundary layer relative humidity is very high because we have so much moisture in this area, and that's really contributing to low cloud bases and a higher potential for tornadoes in some of these storms that do rotate. So we are maintaining some of that instability, and the environment through a deep layer is already strongly sheared. We got 50-55 knots of bulk shear, effective bulk shear. That is well within a range supportive of supercells, especially if we get these prefrontal things to develop, as we've seen with this one. But 0 to 1 or low level wind shear has been very impressive, as this is in the southern part of that low level jet that has really ramped up. It's 60 knots at 850 millibars. That's only about a mile above the surface in northern Louisiana. Central or northern Mississippi, I should say. Central Mississippi, 50 to 45 knots, so very strong low level flow. That's translating to very strong wind shear. 0 to 1 kilometer bulk shear in this area, 35 to 40 knots. It's significant if it gets above 20, so that is really strong. And we've got very large curved photographs. These essentially just mean that the low-level wind profile is very curved, very strong wind shear, and that represents an increased potential for rotating storms. That's why we've got these tornado watches that persist into central Mississippi and also eastern and southern parts, or eastern and central parts of Louisiana.
And we're looking at the latest VWP right now. That is curved, and we have 0 to 1 kilometer SRH 320 meters squared per second squared. 0 to 3 kilometer SRH, Ethan, 431.
Yeah, very strong wind shear through the lower portions of the atmosphere.
Yup. So we are really, really watching this right now. This is... Man, look at all the tornado reports throughout that cell. Oh, wow, Ethan.
Absolutely.
I'm looking back at all the storm reports. There is one report, structure damage to a home along Louisiana 610, including a home with a tree that fell on it. And then roof damage to camps near Hunter's Bend. Or Hunter's Bend.
Absolutely. We've had a lot of damage reports this evening from these tornadoes and other severe storms as well.
Yup. We're going to wait for a new update to come out here really, really soon. This couplet right here in the Mississippi-Louisiana border, we'll see what that next scan shows. If that has
I do
intensified.
want to quickly say, the more I look at tomorrow, now that we have just a little when nothing's on the ground, I do want to say tomorrow, it does look like it's trending up a little bit, at least within the newest runs of model guidance. Tomorrow's the type of day where if you can get a discrete or even semi-discrete supercell, you will likely get a significant tornado out of it. My main concern is storm interactions, but due to the fact that I'm also noticing models trending towards a potential mesolow in Arkansas, which would aid in the backing of the winds and the strengthening of the low-level jet, I wouldn't be surprised to see a moderate risk for tomorrow at the 13 or 1630Z outlooks, depending on what morning observations look like.
Okay, good to know. What are your thoughts, Multi-Relic, or known as Yeet God? What are your thoughts about tomorrow, Yeet? I want to hear your opinion.
Tornado warning. This one's in Louisiana.
Oh, they extended it.
No, it's a totally new one.
I know it is, but it's off from the other one. Well, we're up to 34 now.
How many PDSs today? 4? Wow.
Yeah, only 4. Oh, wow. Did we? Oh, a new tornado warning.
Yeah.
So I missed that one. That's a 30. That's 35.
That one has a beautiful bounded weak echo region in Louisiana.
Okay, let me go on to that one really quickly then. Let me run the diagnosis on that really quickly. Oh, wow, yes. Tight couplet on that.
New tornado warning. This one's going to be the extension in Mississippi, actually.
Yep, I got that one.
Okay.
Lots of double couplets, yeah. I feel that we could have a good setup for a very strong day for supercells. Okay, that's what your thought is. Yeah, let me look at the model guidance. We have the 05Z that is currently rendering. We'll look at the 04Z HRRR. Yeah, early on, there could be a lot of semi-discreet activity. By about 9 in the morning, go to significant tornado perimeter. Yeah, this area down here really is favorable for tornadoes, for sure. Based on STP, supersalt composite indexes are high enough. That topped with up to 2,000 joules of Cape, Ethan, look really favorable.
Yeah, if you get that amount of instability, you will have stronger updrafts. That will be very important for sustaining these supercells and getting them going in the first place. It's eastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and southern Alabama to the Florida Panhandle. I would be really watching this closely and being ready tomorrow morning, even in the early part of the day, for severe thunderstorms and tornado risk.
Yeah.
Tomorrow does look pretty menacing if you can get a semi-discrete cell.
I am I'm tempted to stay home tomorrow. I'm really
It's a
tempted.
huge 10 hatched. I mean, can we just like acknowledge how far that thing extends? It goes all the way from about Lake Charles to Tallahassee.
Oh my goodness. Let me look at the new... Okay, yeah, there's a day 1 tornado. Yeah, that is a... It goes all the way from Lafayette, Louisiana, the 10 hatched, Justin, all the way over to Apalachicola, Enterprise, Alabama, Crestview, Florida, Panama City, Florida.
Yeah, that thing's huge.
Yeah, there's room for a moderate risk for sure.
Yeah, the parameter space is also there. I could definitely see it.
Yeah. Man, I'm not gonna be the only one streaming, but I don't know if I have any help because it could get bad.
I'm probably gonna be busy tomorrow, so
Darn it. I bet my grandma will be like, no, you can't miss tomorrow. Or you can't miss today. Yeah, tomorrow's school. I'm really wanting to, though. Yeah, we got temperatures in the 70s. That's definitely ripe. That's definitely favorable.
Yeah, and when you consider the air mass, there's a lot of moisture in place, so you're going to have low cloud bases and easy initiation. So, you could get storms of all modes. We kind of expect that, but supercells would be included in that, at least in a semi-discrete nature. And that's really going to be the driving force of the tornado risk. Can you get those sustained semi-discrete storms?
Yep. It's business, ha ha ha. Yep, it is, Caden. Man, look at all these couplets. I want to, Yeet, if you're still watching, look at all these couplets. I mean, my gosh, we have one here, we have one here, we have a broader one here, we have one here. My goodness. Lots of rotating updrafts out of the KPOE radar site, showing a lot of the rotation. It's almost 11 o'clock, and my goodness, this is not ending. Yep. So, there's a town named Midnight in Mississippi. That's... wow. Okay.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, town named Midnight. And Midnight is about to get hit. And besides midnight, it is midnight in Mississippi, I believe, right? I think they're 2 hours ahead, so it's roughly about midnight there. So it's literally a coincidence. A supercell is headed right for midnight, and it's midnight. There's also a very intense, very tight couplet on the storm to the north. Oh, we got another confirmed. Is that the extension? Is that another confirmed tornado? Justin, did they just issue a new one?
For where?
Oh no, that was from earlier, Holy Bluff.
Okay, well, it is a school night for me, so I'm probably gonna head off now. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, buddy.
Absolutely.
See ya.
Thanks for being here.
All right, I'm putting a 5 down because I think that was a new warning that got issued. I'm probably going to be headed out 11 o'clock.
The confirmed one?
Yeah. I really need to get some sleep.
Yeah.
And another tornado warning.
Yeah, I was thinking about heading out.
Oh my gosh, Ethan, this
I was
is
thinking
just...
about heading out in a... Yeah, there's a lot of rotation, and that's what we've said. It's going to continue through the night in a lot of these locations, especially the tornado watch areas.
I've got to get some sleep, though. That's the thing, is I do not know how long this is going to go into the night. It's going to be all night, I'm sure. But I got to get my sleep.
Yeah, I was thinking about heading out in about 15 minutes or so. Unless something really huge is happening.
I'm the only one live right now. Are you serious? Am I the only one live? That's crazy.
Huh. That would be.
I am the only one live. That's crazy. Wow, tight couplet over Luis. Yeah, tight couplet over Luis. Carter, Silver City, midnight right now. Big couplet over Morgan City. Morgan City, Cueto, Sidon. Big couplet rotation there. We'll see what that does in the next scan. That will update in 30 seconds. But a lot of rotation right here, and right here. 3 areas of strong rotation, and they 3 have tornado warnings on them. Very uniform too, Ethan.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's interesting, this storm that we're looking at with the confirmed tornado at this point. Earlier, we had a confirmed large tornado near Valley Park, and then that moved on to the north. They updated that warning, and it was... What was it? It was... Yeah, near Valley Park. But now, we have a new confirmed tornado that is 8 miles west of Valley Park. So that storm is going near very similar areas.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we got a new tornado warning. We might have a new tornado warning in Eagle Bend again really soon. And a
Yeah,
new
we do have the one that extends up to the Greenwood. Yeah.
And a new severe thunderstorm warning. Not a tornado warning, but another warning. So everything is just kicking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really, really active. really active. And you can see
And
that.
once again, that is kind of the expectation here for these storms going ahead into the night. Central Louisiana into southern Mississippi, eventually eastern Louisiana as well. That's going to be the primary area where we are concerned about these storms persisting into the night.
Yeah. So we're going to keep an eye on these storms a little longer, as this remains a pretty big threat. Because, yeah, definitely some intense, semi-discrete storms all the way from Morgan City, Greenwood in Mississippi, stretching all the way down here towards Jonesville. Right along that line is where we are seeing the majority of our warnings right now. And it's amplifying. It's definitely picking up pace. And this is the same area and line of storms that will cause a lot of problems. Tomorrow.
Yep. And any of these tornado-warned storms, regardless of if it says as a confirmed tornado or not, any of them could produce a tornado at any minute. That is the reason behind the tornado warning. So regardless of confirmed or not confirmed at this point, if you're in a warning, please seek shelter immediately.
Oh, yeah. And this is really scary, as a lot of people are asleep right now. And that's why we are tracking this throughout the night. Man, chat just went dead right now. Not many people on here. Only Caden. Caden's the only one. Unless people are...
Yeah, Caden's keeping it alive.
Yup. Are any chasers out still? Let's see. We do have one chaser. Yeah, we have a couple of chasers out there ahead of these storms. They all fell asleep listening. I bet you they did. Can anybody hear me? So if you're in Morgan City, Quato, Greenwood, if you're in Avalon, LaFleur, Holcomb, if you're in Silver City, Midnight, Luis, Belzoni, Silver City, Thornton in Mississippi, if you're in Onward, Valley Park, there is a tornado warning there, and down to the south. Butter Dog, David. Hi, David, I'm here. That's good. Help is here. Tornado Alley Cat, hola. Hi again. I'm just looking at the radars. Oh, okay. Good. People could hear me. It's good to have chat going, you know. I know you guys are tired.
Absolutely.
I know you guys are sleepy. But don't be so sleepy. Wow, that couplet over...
we appreciate everyone who is here.
Yeah, this late at night. Quato, Greenwood, downstream. Lots of strong rotation on that. If you are in Luis, definitely a lot of tight rotation on that storm. And yes, we got that storm in Onward that has a tight couplet on it. So we are going to have to watch these storms up here to the north. By the way, if you guys are new and you really enjoy the live coverage, breaking news on the severe weather, I would really recommend and highly suggest and kindly ask that you do subscribe, hit the like button, and share this live stream with their family and friends on social media. Sharing it is caring. And that's what's most important. So if you haven't shared this already, share it like you mean it.
Yeah.
I'm usually up until 2 a.m. as well. Oh, okay. So you guys are night owls. So if you're in Sedan, Greenwood, strong couplet there. Really strong couplet. And so this is what we're really watching right now. All the severe weather moving in towards the Duck Hill area, Winona. If you're in Carlton, eventually this will all get into your area. If you're in Lexington, Kruger, that's a weird name, Yazoo City will be soon up next for the severe weather as the storms get into that area. You can definitely see the line of storms really racing their way through. Yes, I will, Caden. I will do winter storm live coverage this winter, only if we don't have any severe weather like this. I mean, this was going to be a live stream only on the winter side of things, but instead it is not. Because we have severe weather down to the south, so this is very important because we have tornado warnings. The only time we would do winter weather coverage up north with this event is if there was not one warning issued. That's when we would take it to the north. But if you're in the Greenwood area, if you're in Grenada, Duck Hill, Coffeyville, Silver City, Luis, if you are in Onward, very intense line of rain moving through. It looks like I might be getting 12 inches of snow on the 23rd. Oh boy, is it sniffing out a big storm again? I gotta look at this. Not on stream, but in the computer model guidance. I swear, Ethan, if the European model copycats the 12Z, which it already is more serious on this run than the last run. Oh my gosh, I'm scared to look. I am so scared to look at the 0Z European model. If it copycats the last model run, oh my goodness. It's going to be bad. I'm waiting for the 0Z European model to finish rendering, which it is in the process of doing so.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing if it is going to get really, really insanely cold here around Christmas time.
If you could wait until 10:45, Ethan, I could have the answer for you right away on the stream. If you could wait, I know you can do it. It's only 12:26 there right now. I know that's late for you. I know.
It's 1:26 here.
Oh, that's right. You're 3 hours ahead. I forgot. I thought you were 2 hours ahead.
Yeah.
So, Silver City, Thornton right now, that's where we have a tight couplet. Really tight. Yeah, Caden.
Yeah, I'm watching that one. I would be concerned about that one.
Oh, which one? Oh, yeah, the one right here that I'm looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be concerned about that one producing the tornado very quickly because that is some really tight rotation indicated there.
That isn't. All of these are. They're not. They don't really look super cellular though. That's the funny thing. And yet they have strong rotation. They're well embedded within that line.
Yeah, they're not quite. Earlier we had these really discrete storms with good inflow air mass, and we still have that to the east, really, but it has diminished some to where they're not quite as discrete as they were earlier. We do have some storms kind of bunching up. They've still got good inflow air mass, so that is something to keep in mind. But even if they build up into a line, regardless, there's going to be areas of rotation develop, and that's why that tornado watch does remain in effect through much of the night.
Oh yeah. I'm watching those two radar indicated tornado warnings. Those have tight rotation. That's pretty impressive.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh, Ethan, this is going to get really bad for my area. This is a scary European model run. It's trended colder.
Oh wow. How cold is it looking?
The last model run in British Columbia, it was negative 47. This model run, it's negative 57.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I'm excited though. The thing is, Ethan,
Yeah.
the thing is, if we get that cold Arctic outbreak for our area, Ethan, we could have north winds here gusting up to 60 miles an hour.
Oh wow. That would be pretty significant to add on to everything else.
Well, because, right, that dense cold air, the downsloping effect, the funneling effect, remember the valley's the central valley, so it funnels these winds. Even if you get southeasterly winds, the winds funnel up the valley. And when you get a north wind, the winds funnel down the valley. Central Valley is a really unique spot for the winds.
Absolutely.
It's the Ethan B model run. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe Ethan was... This is just a joke, Ethan. Maybe Ethan was complaining about it being too warm, so I'm like, oh, when is it going to get cold already? So maybe the European model's like, you know what? I'll surprise you in a big way, Ethan. I'm going to give you this huge historic Arctic outbreak.
That would certainly be a surprise.
And you know,
Last month, until I think. Oh, I'm sorry.
the thing that impresses me, Ethan, is we're almost at astronomical winter, so the sun is lowest in the sky. It's like, man, where's the Arctic air at? It hasn't even reached the rest of the U.S. Remember how warm it's been there in November and December? You haven't really had much of a persistence of Arctic outbreaks. So it's like, man, where's winter at? It may not get so cold this winter. Not. Big Arctic outbreak is coming your area, coming your way potentially.
Yeah, that certainly appears to be the case.
And there is a 70 to 8, I think there's like an 80 to 90% chance of below average temperatures for your area, which means, yeah, you're going to get it. You're going to get the cold weather.
Yep, that certainly appears to be. I am gonna have to make sure I've got my thick gloves and hat available.
And make sure your car is parked in the, oh, never mind, hold on. Tornado warning now just issued for Holy Bluff again in Mississippi. Man, all these tornado warnings. Really busy tonight.
Tracking over similar areas too.
Yeah, this is training. This line is not moving very fast at all. It's really beginning to bow out, though, a lot more. A lot of bowing structure going on. You can see by the velocities.
That would be Yeah, I have seen that. That would be a good thing.
Yup. That would be a good thing. Oh my, yeah, this is going to be a nasty model run. The cold Arctic invasion, Ethan, is even slightly further west on this model run than the last European model run. That means I'm going to get this. This could be in my area. Oh my goodness. Kruger, okay.
Oh man. Yeah, that's gonna be cold.
I am so hoping it doesn't. I need a cold spell. I want to see temperatures down at 10 degrees below zero here.
Yeah, just wear multiple layers at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, I am probably gonna be headed out because, like I said, I am running on almost no sleep, and it's been a really long day. But my parting message to everyone would be, of course, if you are downstream of these storms, keep a way to receive warnings, and NOAA weather radio is excellent. Helps, but also phone apps, they can alert you. Have something to wake you up, because these storms are going to continue into the night, especially in the tornado watch areas. That's central Mississippi to central Louisiana right now. Later on in the night, in the morning, it's going to be eastern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, and then we will eventually spread into southern Alabama and the Florida Panhandle as we head through the day tomorrow.
Well, today, that would be Thursday.
Oh, yeah, on later today, the 14th. For
Yeah.
those areas in Florida, Alabama, also southern Mississippi too. That's where the threat is probably going to be, and we could still have several more tornadoes with that, and a couple of them could be strong depending on what the storm mode is.
Exactly.
Okay, well, thank you again for having me on here, David. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate being in this and being a part of it.
Of course, and I'll be here for a while, folks, so don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere at all.
Absolutely, everyone stay tuned.
Yep.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good night, brother. Ethan, talk to you soon. Alright, folks, it's just me. It's just me. So we are going to keep an eye on this for a while longer. I'm not sure how long yet. I'll probably stay up until the European model stops rendering, which is 11 o'clock. Because I, too, need to get some sleep. I have school tomorrow, and then I'm coming home just for you guys, and I am making a video. I am going to try to get a video out, hopefully by 6 o'clock tomorrow. So yeah, 6 o'clock tomorrow, I will have a video out on the Arctic invasion madness. Historically speaking, that's where we might just be headed. And it is not looking good at all by any standards. Oh my goodness, this is a bad looking run. I can't even look at it. I cannot even stare at that model. It's getting windy. Here I am, and there is something moving outside making a creepy noise. Help, where are you located? Help. Help! Help! Where are you located? Which area? So I can see and diagnose why it's windy in that area. If you're in Thornton right now in Mississippi, tornado warning over that area. If you're in Midnight, if you're in Yazoo City, if you're in Holy Bluff, tornado warning. If you're in Onward right now, still that confirmed tornado warning that still persists. Man, there's just lots of warnings being thrown out along this line. But the majority of this activity is in central and northern-ish Mississippi. Oh, you're in Chicago? Okay. Yeah, you're getting that storm system, so you're getting more of an more of a southeasterly wind. That's why it's windy there. Actually, let me go over to Chicago really quickly. Yeah, you're getting more of an east-southeasterly wind. That's why. That's why it's windy there, is that storm system's coming in. Raining for me right now. What, Caden? It's raining there. What? It's 36 degrees. Okay, it is raining for you. Well, it won't be raining for too much longer. By the 23rd of December, you said, right? When it's going to get extremely cold. And I'll tell you what, Caden. You are in the worst place for the Arctic invasion. Because if it sets in like the European model has it, you could have temperatures as cold as negative 25, negative 30 degrees. And if it sets in like the GFS model, you will really be sorry. Because you could have temperatures for several days on end in the negative territory. It's winter, what do you expect? It's global cooling. The ice age is coming. It's coming. It's gonna destroy us. No, I'm just kidding. I did not know winter could get this wild. I mean, this is crazy. And oh, I got that heat in my car. Okay, so that's great. You got a nice heater. My brother Caden Youngquist. Like a star-kissed or a sun-kissed. It's gonna destroy you, David. No, you're funny, John. Very funny. It's called the John 54-2E Arctic Air Mass. If the GFS does pan out, John, in your area, you will have some historic Arctic temperatures. I mean, it will be bad for your area. You will have temperatures as cold as negative 10 in your area, and it will feel like negative 25 or negative 30. That is the coldest run that the GFS actually showed it. That is pretty bad. So, Greenwood, if you're in LaFleur, if you're in Holcomb, if you are in Sedan, if you're in Thornton, if you're in Carter, if you're in Midnight right now, moderate to heavy rainfall, strong winds, you bet. Tornado warnings are going to be continued to be issued. This is mainly outflow dominant right now. I hope it snows for my birthday. Oh, when's your birthday, Tornado Alley Cat? When is your birthday? Your window's really gonna fog up in your car with no heat. Oh, yeah. Yazoo City here. Oh, nice. What's up, Mr. or M. Tyler? Yazoo City looking at you right now. In fact, let's go to Red or Omega and bring up Yazoo City. And right now it's raining pretty good there. Jonestown, Yazoo Junction. Yeah, you're on the cusp of a tornado warning. So it is wet and stormy there. Windy, wet, pretty gnarly. What's up, Script XO? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's an honor that you're here. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel for more latest updates. I have a lot going on my channel. Weather, it just turned busy. That's for sure. It turned extraordinarily busy. We could be talking about a nasty winter storm sometime in the middle of next week. On top of that, we could be looking at historic Arctic cold temperatures. It is going to get absolutely out of control wild. And you thought 0-degree temperatures were cold enough in the Dakotas? Wait until you see the European model at the end of its run. 15 more minutes left of that, and it will be done rendering. Oh, thank gosh, this run is not as cold, but it is still cold nonetheless for the Montana region. That would still be very devastating. We'll see where that actually settles into, though. What do you think was the worst tornado day? December 10th was really bad. I would think April 27th was even worse. That was in 2011, I believe. Yep. And yeah. That was actually in this area. Kind of in the Dixie Alley region. So if you're in Yazoo City right now, moderate to heavy rainfall, it's slamming your area right now. Do you see any rotation in Yazoo? Let's actually go over there. Yazoo City. I do not see any rotation right now. There is going to be a strong outflow boundary moving into your area that's going to enhance wind potential. Right now, you're seeing pretty strong winds, I'm sure. And this is going to continue to march in. This is becoming sort of outflow dominant. So we'll wait and see what the next tornado warnings, if there's going to be any more that are left. Most likely, these will all expire within the next 10 to 30 minutes or so. We'll see what the next one, what this shows. Howard, really strong rotation on that storm. Man, that is going to be a very dynamic system. So right now, if you're in Avalon, if you're in Holcomb, if you're in Grenada, The Plant, Elliott, Greenwood, Sedan, that's where you have a tornado warning now issued for the next 30 or so minutes. We'll see if they cancel that one. But right now, in the meantime, we have just 3 tornado warnings that are left. Yeah, help, that's on the European. You're probably either looking at the GFS or the European model. That seems to go wild with temperatures. I'm probably not going to show you guys the next European model. It doesn't look as extreme right now. Still is the coldest output on the global models, though. So it'll be interesting how that actually shapes up. Loud due to thunder and sirens. Oh, boy. Well, you're awake. That'll keep you awake, will it now, M. Tyler? So this is... Oh, and we got a new tornado. Oh, no, the extension. That's what that is. The extension tornado warning. We got a severe thunderstorm warning now issued for... Let's see what this is for. Oh, this is for Thornton, Howard, Lexington in Mississippi, West in Mississippi. So that's what we're watching. Downstream of this is going to be entering a better risk for tornadoes. This is a continuation of that, though, otherwise. This is going to get more significant as we go throughout the day, today, or tomorrow for me. That would be today for you guys. That would be Wednesday, essentially. There's that better risk for tornadoes. Possibly a moderate risk if it all shapes up. Greenwood, if you're in Grenada, if you're in Duck Hill, if you're in that region, moderate to heavy rainfall is definitely coming down there. Lots of lightning activity. Big squall line-ish with embedded rotation and semi-discrete supercells. Lexington, Eden right now, that's where you're about to get hit with a very strong thunderstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds. Tornado is possible on that storm. So that's kind of a high-end tornado warning right now. So we are going to be just watching this very carefully. Yazoo City, Greenwood, under the threat. You're very welcome, M. Tyler. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. And this is a wild model run. This is an extremely wild run. See what it does, though. At the end of it, looks like way different than the last run, though. But still kind of similar where that Arctic air is going to be. So got 2 more warnings left. We're down to 2 warnings. Both of them will expire by about 11:15 my time. This might be trying to intensify a little bit more. And that might get tornado warned. We'll see. That has some strong inflow winds on it. Really strong inflow. How's everyone doing tonight? I know it's late. Bet you guys, some of you are a little tired, but you're doing good at hanging in there. What do green triangles mean? Oh, that's flood warnings. Sorry if I did not mention that. Those are flood warnings, actually. Flash floods. And the yellows are severe thunderstorm warnings, and the reds are tornado warnings. So right now we have 2 tornado warnings that are currently issued. This is the hot spot right now for the severest weather. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we got flash flood warnings in Blaine, Sunflower, Indiloa, in Mississippi. Moorhead under a flood warning. And then, of course, you got your severe thunderstorm warning down here in Howard, Mississippi, Lexington, Mississippi, Ebenezer, Mississippi, Durant, Mississippi. And then you got a tornado warning that is hanging on to its dear life near Yazoo City. We'll see what happens to that as it gets closer. Speaking of Yazoo City, M. Tyler, you're about to get hit pretty hard with very heavy rainfall. Let me know when it starts pouring there. Let me know, brother. How does Alexandria, Louisiana look? Let me switch radar sites for that one. So for the Alexandria area, you are right in between of any intense rain showers right now. So it does look like you might clear out, but you will get more intense rainfall. So the severe risk will continue overnight tonight. You will get periods of very intense rainfall and thunderstorms and strong winds. You're already seeing the winds right now. And we just got a new flood warning over the Eagle Bend area, Onward Valley Park, getting some really intense rainfall. That's very strong rotation as it passes by the radar. That's perfect inflow. Oh my goodness, this Arctic air mass is very, very bad. It's about as worse if you're in the Dakotas, if not more worse. It's worse in Montana, but it is definitely not as bad if you are in Oklahoma. I mean, the last model run had northern Texas at negative 20 degrees. This model run, you have temperatures there at about 40 degrees. So a big jump off. I do not know what even happened to this at all. That Arctic air is really, well to the north. New tornado warning. So we got a new tornado warning right now over the KPOE area. Near the KPOE radar site. There is some rotation on that. We might get another tornado warning over Center Point as well in Louisiana. So I'm going to add on to our tally of 39 tornado warnings so far of radar indicated. Awesome help. That's awesome. 2020, 2 years in the making. That's awesome, brother. I'm glad you've been loyal. Also, for anyone that is new, as you know, I'm David Schlotthauer here, your severe weather live stream host. We are keeping an eye on the severe weather right now in Mississippi, as well as in Louisiana right now, where we do have a tornado warning in that area. So, if you're in Howard, Lexington, big time severe thunderstorm warning there for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Strong winds on that. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. There's my phone. That way, someone texts me, I can respond to it. I forgot I had my phone on the bed. Crazy me. So again, if you're in Howard, Lexington, if you're in Ebenezer downstream of this, there is definitely a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is warranted for strong winds of 60 miles an hour. We are talking about lightning. We're talking about heavy rainfall and some hail. On top of that, we have a tornado warning to your southwest of that in Yazoo City. Not really under a warning yet, but you're close. Lots of rain is coming, and it's going to be really dumping there. Loud due to thunder and sirens. Yeah. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough. And we can see as we play this through, definitely really strong. It's trying to wind up a little bit though. It's trying to produce something, but an outflow. Strong outflow winds on this. So this is going to have a lot of rain with it, a lot of wind. It's going to be a big storm headed for the Yazoo City. Here's a look at the Doppler radar for large range, and you can see how the line is progressing. But yeah, this is where the line is. Very intense rainfall and strong winds along this line of storms. So this is definitely an area to really watch for tornado potential in the short term. We also have semi-discrete storms down here near Raleigh, near Monticello, near New Hebron, where we have some intense rain there as well. But Lexington, if you are in Yazoo City, very intense line of storms there. We got severe thunderstorm warnings. We got tornado warnings. This goes all the way down here towards Serena. I haven't covered this area very much, so we might want to shift gears and head that far south a little bit, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning there This might get tornado warned very soon near Center Point, near DeVille. DeVille, I should say, to the south of that. We do have increasing rotation, so that will probably get tornado warned here very soon within that line of storms. This is very, very intense. A lot of confluence along this, and that's triggering a lot of the shear. The storms are using that shear, and that's why we are seeing strong rotation with some of these storms. In fact, we have a little bit of a donut trying to appear. So that is really intense. So that might get tornado warned. That might get tornado warned. Another tornado warning. Oh my goodness. This is like during the day. New tornado warning. Issued until midnight. So literally another hour for a tornado warning up there. That is really far to the north. But that's the storm. Oh no, that's not the storm that I thought was going to get tornado warned. Thai plant, Grenada under that threat. Downstream. Another tornado warning. Oh my goodness. Another one. So we are now up to 41 tornado warnings. So far. Literally in 11 hours. So just extremely busy. So new tornado warning. Very, very active night. So that has strong winds. Going into Lexington, tornado warning there. Possible a tornado on that storm. Certainly maybe some wind damage for sure. What's up, Tyler Sherry? How are you doing? Yazoo City, you're about to get clobbered with heavy rainfall and strong winds. Yazoo City in Mississippi. That's for you, M. Tyler. You're kidding me. Another tornado warning. Now, 42 warnings. This has gone up quick. I think that's the one that I was telling you all about that would get warned. Yep, that's the one. That is definitely tornado warned. Yep, there it is. So we have now 6 tornado warnings. Literally almost at midnight my time. This is absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen such an active night like this. It's been so active. So let me go back and read this off. So if you are downstream of this, this is really strengthening quickly. DeVille, that is. That's going near Larto. Actually, if you look up the counties right now, this is for Northwestern Rapids Parish in central Louisiana, Northwestern Avalois Parish in central Louisiana right now. So that is definitely intensifying. That is really bad. So we now have 6 tornado warnings. So that's a very big concern right there. That could be on the ground really soon if it keeps up. We're going to look at latest scans. We definitely got a donut on that. Definitely a donut. And that indicates to me we have a strong mesovortex on that storm. DeVille, if you're in Larto, downstream, this is weakening. Thank goodness. This has never been strong. But this one behind it, wow. That is taking in everything it can have. And that is strong. So we might be witnessing another big tornado And this is in the middle of the night. Thank you for tuning in, Login Dog. I do appreciate you tuning in, brother. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. See you in the next video and live stream. I should have a video out this evening at about 6 o'clock. Yeah, that is strong rotation. That is menacing. Definitely strong rotation on that storm. So that's what we have. We also have another tornado warning. So we have 6 tornado warnings in progress. Oh, and we have a 7th one. That is unbelievable. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. We have a 7th one. I don't think I caught that. 43. Or maybe that is the same one. Maybe not. But Yazoo City is under a tornado warning right now. It's going right over Yazoo City. Boy. Strong rotation on that. M. Tyler, you better be in your shelter right now. I hope you're safe because this is going right over your area. Yep, I do agree with you. Jamin, yep. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Louisiana has weird names. Parishes or county names, like, okay. Yazoo City, though, is not weird to me, at least. It's getting hit pretty hard right now. That is strong rotation. Tornado warning in that area. So that's over a fairly populated area. And that is going right over that area. No debris signature on that, but definitely some strong winds. I have not heard from M. Tyler. Or, Tyre. I think that's how you say it. Tyre. I sure hope you're... We have gone silent now. What do you mean by silent? What do you mean by that? Because that's probably a bad thing, I'm assuming. Because you are right underneath that supercell right now. Or semi-discrete storm. Please respond. Okay? Let me know that you're fine. Six tornado warnings literally at midnight is sickening. Okay, that couplet might be weakening, it looks like. Definitely getting interfered with a lot of inflow. We have gone... Okay, you still know nothing new from you, M. Tyler. Please respond, okay? I need to make sure we're good. Because you are right underneath that area of strong rotation. Black... Is that another? Okay, no new tornado warning. Thought that was another one. Has not been issued. So, right now, Yazoo City getting hit really hard right now in Mississippi with a tornado warning issued there. I have not heard from M. Tyre, so I do not know what's the situation there. I'm sure it's very bad. It's stormy. The power probably went out there, I'm sure. It is really bad. We're about to get a new radar update here in a second. No new radar update. So I'm hoping we will get a new radar scan soon. Because it's pretty rough. If you're in Lexington, moderate to heavy rainfall is definitely coming down. If you're in Black Hawk, Colia, if you're in Beauty, if you're in Betty, if you're in West right now. Okay, new update. There we go. Wow, it is dumping right now in Yazoo City. Yeah, a lot of tornado warnings in that area. Yeah, that definitely has strong rotation. So we'll have to just wait and see on what the velocities look when this updates in like a second. Hopefully. Oh, wow. Velocities got stronger. So another intense storm is persisting there. A very, very active night. I will tell you that right now. So if you're in the Lexington area, it's coming into your area right now. It's dumping, it's pouring, it's bad. It's looking definitely awful. Stormy, wet, a lot of lightning, a lot of thunder going on. So if you're in Lexington, if you're downstream of this, again, we're talking about strong winds, heavy rainfall, lightning, thunder. We have tornadoes, down to 4 tornado warnings now. So they have canceled the 2. Yeah, so we're down to 4 tornado warnings, but still we got tornado warnings going on in Lexington, Mississippi. You can see Yazoo City, Benton, Midway right now under tornado warnings. To the south of that, we have tornado warnings still ongoing, as we do have these 2 intense storms. This one actually has fizzled out, quite surprisingly. That was looking very intense for a little bit. That has now really lost its juice. As far as rotation goes, this is still holding on a little bit to its rotation, but those 2 will fizzle out here within the next 30 to 45 minutes. I'm sure maybe might re-pick up more tornado genesis as these try to move into a favorable environment. But a lot of rain to the south, that might contaminate things a little bit. A lot of clustering, a lot of linear segments really developing down here. But right now, as it stands, if you're in Serena, if you're in Monterey in Louisiana, Frogmore, if you are in Ridgecrest, Jonesville, moderate to heavy rainfall. We got tornado potential there. But you're not going to see these tornadoes because it's nighttime, it's dark, and lightning is not the guarantee to seek out a tornado and watch or hear it coming. It's too dangerous. It can be very bad. So make sure you are in your safe spot, in your shelter, your storm bunker, because these are some strong storms. And this rotation here is pretty strong still. Right where that reflectivity, where that notch is, going over Yazoo City. Still here, rain and sirens. The rain stopped, but now has started again. Okay, so it's pouring there. It's going to rain for a while. All thanks to that. All thanks to that line. It'll be a while before the rain really stops for Yazoo City. It just started for your area. You might actually get an additional 2 or 3, maybe like 2 or 3 inches of rain. So it just started for you. I am the only one live. People keep on saying I'm the only one live on this. I am the only one. Wow, okay. I am the only one live. Yeah, because I'm not confident that the severe weather is going to die down. I am going to stay up for a little while, probably until midnight. I will end it at midnight probably. But that encourages you all to come on down, since I'm the only one on, because back east it's really late. It is really late back east. So, yeah, there's only one other YouTuber that is live right now. But pretty small YouTuber. So if you could get this out to a lot of people, that would be great, because we will be live on this for a while longer until as this remains an immediate threat. Breaking news. You're tuning in right now. Now, there's a lot of people live and some are chasing on YouTube also. Well, yeah, but I mean from a desktop perspective. I mean, a storm chasing perspective live on YouTube, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there live on YouTube on the weather right now, but none that I know of. I don't know anyone that's live out there besides a couple of weather YouTubers that I know very well. I'm sure weather YouTubers are live right now. Sorry if I did not assume that. But yeah, tight rotation here near Black Hawk. That's where we do have a pretty big donut. Wow, actually that is very uniform. Nice, good looking donut, well indicated here on Doppler radar. You can see that's what we have. That indicates a very strong mesovortex. Absolutely strong. And oh, they continue the tornado warning for Midway. All 3 of these expire now in about 40 minutes. 40 minutes left on the expirations. If we go down to the south, though, we're watching this tornado warning. Let's see what's left of this. Still hanging on to its dear life of rotation. Very hard to even distinguish. But it is still there over the Eva area. Eva, Monterey, Bahamas, in Louisiana under that tornado warning. To the north we go, back into Mississippi, Lexington. That's where we have, again, 2 tornado warnings. These are producing fairly strong couplets. This one really has intensified over Yazoo City, headed into Midway, Ebenezer, Goodman, Pickens right now under a tornado warning. Please take these storms seriously, folks, because this is definitely, there's a lot of rotation, a lot of shear going on. As matters of fact, if we do take a look at our VWP out of the KDGX radar site, it exhibits up to 360 meters squared per second squared of 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. The KGWX radar site, they're right on the Alabama-Mississippi border, also exhibits very strong curvature to the photographs, with SRH here as much as almost 600 meters squared per second squared. Bulk shear nearing 55 knots. So a lot of bulk shear on that storm or on that radar site. So the downstream environment is very favorable for, excuse me, for potentially some strong tornado genesis tonight. Yeah, I'm talking overnight. And that's why I'm covering this a little bit longer. Okay, we just got a new radar update. Let's see what we got. We'll wait for a little bit more time for a new radar update to come through. Oh yeah, that's true, man. I like your coverage. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Kevin. I do appreciate it, brother. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I am the only one live. Yeah. You know what? I guess that's the good thing about living on the West Coast is that people that stream on the East Coast, see like people in Eastern time, it's like almost 3 in the morning there. So they're not going to stay up until 3 in the morning and stream this. That's why I guess I'm thankful that I do live on the West Coast in some sense. In a way, because, you know, I could stream, I mean, technically 3 hours into solar midnight. That is like 3 in the morning back east. But I do have to head out here probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes, so. Because I do have school in the morning, and I will be a zombie if I don't get my rest. I don't think you want me to be a zombie. So, yeah. What's up, Renew America? What's good? How are you doing? Bento, Mississippi here, going north of us. What's up, David C? How are you? So you're in Benton. Oh, Bento. You're in Bento. I can't find a Bento, Mississippi. You're probably referring to Missouri. Oh, nice. I shared this stream as well to my friends eating Daytona-style wings at Hooters. Daytona, oh, I love Daytona Beach, Florida. You're going to be under the gun of severe weather, by the way, on Thursday, Renew America. Actually, if you live over there. Yeah, you have friends that live over there, so make sure they're aware to tune in because we got some severe weather. Did we get another tornado? Oh, no, we just have 3. Okay, we have always had 3. Okay, Benton. Yeah. Yeah, see, I knew the whole time you were in Benton, in a way. Not Bento. Okay, there's a Benton in Mississippi. That's right there. So, yeah, it's coming in. It's going to be wild, and you're under a tornado warning. Glad you tuned in, by the way. David C. We have 2 Davids in the chat. The David Club. So if you're in Pickens on I-55, yeah, that's going right for good, man. For Pickens. And, yeah, this is going to have some strong winds with it. And there's Benton right there. So strong, really strong winds. And lots of rotation in a way on that storm. Little classic mesovortex going on. The one to the north here is trying to occlude a little bit more. Definitely well inside that system. Well inside that rain shaft. That is just dumping. That is just dumping. By the way, if you guys are new to the stream, welcome. It is 32.9 degrees before midnight here. It is downright chilly. So, if you guys are new and you like the content, be sure you subscribe. You could also follow me on Twitter. All of my social media links are in the description below this live stream. If you guys are interested in following me on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and much more, my gosh, it's hard to say that I don't use Instagram. You can follow me there anyways. I'm going to try to use a lot more of it in the future. I just haven't thought about using Instagram very much. And TikTok. You could also follow me on Discord at David Schlotthauer. And there's a lot of ways you can just support me. There's a lot of ways. Is the risk eventually going to be moderate tomorrow? I strongly think there is going to be a moderate risk today. You're looking at today's outlook, day one outlook. So is the day one going to be moderate? You're probably asking, right? So as you know, it has not been issued now. It will probably be issued in the 16 or in the probably the 13Z or the 16Z outputs from the Storm Prediction Center. So what I'm saying is there's 2 more outlooks they could potentially issue a moderate risk. Okay. We don't know if there will be a moderate risk yet. We'll wait and see what most of the model guidance actually indicates. But if there is a moderate risk, it's going to certainly be for tornadoes. That is definitely for certain. It will be driven by a 30% or 15% for tornadoes, that is. Which doesn't seem very high, right? But it is. It's a big deal. Our next complete HRRR model is rendering right now. So when that's done completely rendering, I will look over that and I will let you guys know really soon with what that means for severe weather. But yeah, in the meantime, we do have the next 30 minutes. We have 3 tornado warnings that are in progress. Becoming more linear now, though. In recent scans of the Doppler radar, definitely more linear. Some quasi-linear kind of segments still in there, where we do have some more intense rotation going on. Like Black Hawk, where we have a mesovortex kind of curling up there in Colia in Mississippi. Duck Hill, nothing much there. That's just kind of a little linear segment that is kind of moving through the area. But mostly, a lot of this is just pouring rain, pouring, and some hail. This one, though, is catching my most attention out of any of these right now at this moment. This has the strongest signature of a tornado-like thing on velocity. To the south, where we do have a tornado warning, I mean, that is... rotation is still there. We're probably going to have to switch, or we could even use the same radar site, actually. It's just coming into view, so it's going to be very hard to see if they'll continue the tornado warning on that. But in the short term, this is the biggest storm out of all of them right now. Ebenezer, Mississippi, Goodman, Mississippi, Durant, Mississippi, under that tornado warning right now. What about Leesville, Louisiana? Leesville. So Leesville, Louisiana right now. Let's go. Oh, you're right by the radar site. How awesome is that? So Leesville, you're literally on the back side of this. So more heavy rainfall is moving through your area right now, and then it's all going to taper off. So the storms are over pretty much for Leesville after this little piece of rain rolls through. Maybe more scattered activity, but the worst of it is now off to your east. You're on the back side of the storm. And a lot of it now is over the central and southwestern Louisiana parishes regions. Thank you for the question, Kevin Cutler. Cutler, sir. Whatever your last name is. But yeah, we're going to watch this. Watch. Watch it like you mean it. While I'm watching the HRRR model. Wow, it is cold outside. 32 degrees. 32.2 degrees. It's already freezing outside. And it's not midnight yet. It is sure going to be awfully cold tomorrow. It looks like. That's what the models indicate. But yeah, we will... Let's actually see what the HRRR model is showing as far as our severe weather in the Deep South today. And let's see looks definitely a lot of discrete activity will evolve. Probably a little bit more on this run, actually. Not as messy. Slightly less messier conditions on the HRRR model on the 06Z run. And that's going to be quite the heavy rain there. And visibilities, of course, inside these showers will be even more worse. We're talking about strong winds, too, on top of that. And that's going to lead to tornado genesis. Looking at the significant tornado perimeter, this is really elevated right here. Extremely elevated all the way across central and southeastern Louisiana, southern half of Mississippi, and all the way into central and southern Alabama, and even into Georgia by tomorrow night. That's where it's going to be. So really, really busy day. The NAM has not rendered yet, so depending on what time I end this will depend if that model is going to start rendering. But right now as it stands, we could be looking at a few long-tracked, semi-discrete storms in a very messy cluster today. The instability is very high, especially early on, where we get up to about 2,000 joules of ML Cape all the way into southeastern Louisiana, central and southern Mississippi, and Alabama. So a moderate risk is still possible, according to the latest models. Oh, yeah. A lot of clustering, though, Vegas Aviation. A lot of over-contamination. A lot of interference with those storms. So it will be interesting to see how that all evolves. But if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please be sure you do so. We are down to 2 tornado warnings right now. The last 25 minutes of these expiration warnings right now. So yeah, we'll be watching these storms for a little bit longer. Hopefully these die down though. I need these storms to just vaporize. Looks like that will be a trend. Yeah, it actually has moved more northeast, so that's a good thing. A left moving storm might be a good sign. So that's probably going to end up falling apart. A 10-minute lag. Is my stream lagging really significantly? I am not lagging on my end. I am actually live. Let's see. I'm only lagging by like 15 or 20 seconds. So, it may be your internet. Your internet's probably really bad right now, entire because of the storms. What happens to the people that lose their homes during a storm? Like, where do they sleep or stay? They probably go to hotels. I'm sure that's where they go. Sure, heck, I would. I would not want to sleep outside. Heck no. So that's probably where they go when their homes get destroyed. And they go to families' houses, or family friends' houses. They go to the Red Cross and storm shelters and stuff. But entire, your internet is probably really bad. That's probably why it's lagging very bad for you. Because you did have a big storm. It probably knocked out some cell towers. Patience, I had to start a new YouTube channel, so I did not block you. Don't worry. Don't worry, I did not block you. In fact, I only have like 2 people hidden on my YouTube channel right here, this new channel. So, just to show you, yeah, you're not blocked. Patience. What's Michigan going to look like? Anything going to happen here at all? For the Michigan area, let's see. You're only going to see wintry weather. You're not going to see anything severe related. Well, depending on what part of Michigan you're in, it could be either really good or really bad. If you are in central Michigan, the main state there, you are looking at a lot of freezing rain. On the latest HRRR model, looks pretty scary, brother, at about 1/4 to 1/2 an inch of freezing rain. And get this, additional snowfall for northern Wisconsin, you could be talking about another 2 feet. And if you get any lake effect in reinforcement, you might see a couple, 3 or 4 feet of snow. Yeah. It's gonna snow. It's gonna be rough. Right on the middle. Yep. It looks, I mean, I could show you really quick. It looks pretty dicey. For anyone that lives in Michigan, you're going to have a lot of road travel problems. Let's look at this. Freezing rain totals, there's your answer. Next 39 hours on the HRRR model has some of you there getting between 1/10 of an inch to maybe 1/2 an inch of ice. Look at the Carolinas. That's going to lead to power outages. There's going to be sleet problems. So a lot of slip and slick conditions in the Great Lakes. On top of that, there's going to be a lot of snow for Wisconsin. And this could be really detrimental. Man, I feel bad for people in Michigan. Look at the Carolinas. My gosh, that is really bad. That's a big ice storm event. I mean, if that actually happens, that's a lot of pink and beige colors. Man, there's going to be a wintry mix there. That's what it's looking like. Yup, gonna lose electricity. Awesome, Andrew, yeah. Happens a lot here. They should build underground power lines infrastructure so you don't ever lose power with this kind of stuff. Because, I mean, you're always getting that wild weather. Either lake effect snowstorms, it's freezing rain, sleet, rain, tornadoes. I mean, literally. They should put underground power line infrastructure. You're very welcome, awesome Andrew. Imagine if, imagine they flood. Imagine if they flood. Well, let's not imagine that. Because if they did flood, it'd be pretty bad. Especially in Pennsylvania. It'd be really bad there. Any flood area is extremely bad. It's 62 degrees here. I do not know why your comment disappeared. I did not delete it. Interesting. Maybe it's a glitch on your end. It's 62 degrees here, so... Oh, just... Oh, wait, no. Is that the same? Oh, no. They canceled the severe thunderstorm warning there. Okay. Very ominous, scary looking here. Yeah, there definitely should... They won't because they're... The clouds look ominous there, yeah. You're in that system. That system is parked over your area for a little bit. You can see how big that system actually is on satellite. Massive system. Very powerful. You can see the storm, the dynamics coming into that. Very impressive. And another little shortwave perturbation going to kick into place. But yeah, that's the low pressure that is ejecting into the plains right now. Very intense. That is absolutely insane. And that's going to keep the snow and rain chances going. What's up, the Amber Laugh? How are you doing? Wind is feeling chilly, though. I wonder what this will do to Birmingham. I'm wondering the same thing. So looks like a lot of the rotation is disappearing. But definitely a strong system, to say the least. That is still producing lots of this severe weather that is going on. Oh. Come on, cancel the tornado warnings, please. Because I'm tired. I am tired. But they probably won't. That area is still holding on to some of its strongest rotation. This one tornado warning should be canceled, though. The Ebenezer in Benton, Midway, Pickens, Goodman. Looks like they should cancel that one. Yeah, but if you're in Vaden, Betty, West, that's where the next storm is headed into. If you're in Poplar Creek, if you're a Winona, will I be live today? You're probably asking, right, Amber Life? If you're in Pacific time, it will be tomorrow. But will I be live on Wednesday? That's tomorrow. I am not sure yet. Probably not. I will talk to my grandma about the situation. If I am able to stay home, she will probably make me want to go to school. I know it's my decision, but I just don't know. Okay, we just don't know quite yet. Diane, you're here. Night Owl. How are you? What causes the low pressure? Where does it stem from? Is something pushing on our Earth? Every now and then. Well, low pressures are formed by upper level divergent flow aloft. So when you get strong jet stream energy that ejects over the Rockies and you get divergent flow, you get surface low formation. It's called cyclogenesis. If you get diverging, or if you get converging flow aloft, usually behind a low pressure system, you get high pressure systems that form at the surface. I'm in Southern California. Tomorrow, today, for others, yeah. Oh, wow. That's right. Okay, the Amber Life, you are in Southern California. Yeah, you guys need the rain down there really bad. Really bad. I think they're going to let that warning cancel because, yeah, that tornado warning will probably be allowed to cancel here soon. But I love you guys. I enjoy these live streams. I enjoy talking to you as a viewer. No, not another tornado warning. Gosh, I'm ending this at 12 though. I need some sleep. I need the sleep. If this is gonna be strong though, it might change how I do this. How I stream. Yeah, new tornado warning. Oh my gosh, they don't end. They do not end. You're very welcome, awesome Andrew. That is issued for until 1 in the morning. I'm new, but you're welcome. Thank you so much. So, we do have a new tornado warning. I am going to call it quits, though, at midnight. I am exhausted. I've been up actually since 7:30 this morning, really early, so I am exhausted. And I have to be up at 7 o'clock in the morning again, so I'm not going to get a lot of sleep tonight. So I will be ending this in about 8 minutes. But it was nice. It was really, I love interacting with you guys. I love talking to you guys. You guys make it fun and interesting. Yeah, by the way, before you guys do go, I have a couple of questions to ask you. Since you guys ask me questions, I have to ask you guys questions. How much sleep do you guys get per night on average? What's your average amount of sleep that you get? I'm always curious. I'm really curious. How much sleep do you get? I average between 6 to 7 hours. You get like 6 hours? That's not bad. Anomaly Annie, 7 hours. Patience, 4 hours. Ooh, wow. 5 hours. On average, 6.5 hours. That's not bad, Vegas Aviation. That's a good amount of sleep. You can get it a little higher, probably 7.5 hours, brother. Insomnia is a, you know what. Okay, so you have insomnia. That is really hard to cope with. Insomnia. Luckily, I don't have insomnia. You get 7 to 9 hours, 5 to 8-ish. Awesome, Andrew. Entire 5 hours for 30 years. Dang. Wow. Yeah, it's good. I would say my advice to you guys is to get at least 8 to 10 hours. I'll actually, no, wait. Yeah, at least 8 to 9 hours is what I recommend. I'm trying to get onto a better bed schedule myself, but it looks like that's not going to happen tonight since I'm up late with you guys, which is fine. Sometimes I get 8 to 11 hours. Whoa, that's a lot of sleep. 11 hours? Dang. I think too much when I'm trying to go to sleep, but most of my thinking is so random. Went to bed at 8 and got up at 12 and now it's 2. Dang. Wow, Patience, you do go to bed early, but then you wake up so early in the middle of the night. Well, hopefully you can get back to sleep, Patience. But remember, please have patience. Get it? Please have patience when you're sleeping. I have to sleep 8-ish, or my immune system is no bueno. Whoa, wait. So you have to get about 8 hours of sleep, the Amber Life, and your immune system is not good? That's what you're saying, I'm guessing. That is unfortunate. Wow. That's means you got to get more sleep so you prevent that. It is 31.6 degrees here right now. It is cold, cold, cold. I wonder if it's foggy outside. Looks like it is not foggy yet. David Schlotthauer, hi, I live in southeast corner of Queensland at Brisbane in Australia. You think could be some snowfall at New Orleans, Orlando? Rare to get snow down that far south in Key West, Florida. Rare to get it that far south. The last 3 minutes, I think, let's look at the latest numerical models about our Arctic air mass. Just a quick update on this because this worries me. European or Canadian model is really weird with this system, while the GFS model has more of a classic cold Arctic outbreak, very warm back west. And then, of course, for the European model, yeah, there it is. But at least a lot better than the last run. Look at this. Look at the difference between each of these runs. All right. The purple means seriously far below average. That's like 33 degrees below the normal. But let's go to the 12Z run. Look at how different. Look how different that is. I mean, that is so different. I mean, this is 0Z run right now. This is a 12Z run right here. And you can just see, this was like 12 hours ago, this model run came out. And look at the difference. That is extreme. Now, unless you're in Montana, some of this does not apply to you. But for people like me, for people that live in Arizona, that is very significant. So we'll see how that pans out. All right, our warnings will be allowed to expire here shortly. In the next 1 minute. Uno lato. Uno lato. Still going to be cold for the northern plains. That's for sure. And the Great Lakes. You're not getting out of this cold Arctic air mass likely. But it's about where this is going to go. For other people like me. That's a big difference in the model guidance, so for us to not see rain or cold temperatures. Stupid Ridge likes to build on in. I mean, look how extreme this weather pattern is. Really quickly. I have never seen such a wonky, sloppy weather pattern in my entire life. I mean, look at this. Portions of Russia are going to have temperatures in the 20s. Literally in the 20s. While areas in Alaska and Canada are going to have historically cold temperatures. I mean, that is just out of control. This weather pattern is so messed up right now. It is so jacked. It is so jacked. A 1075 millibar high up here. That is berserk. That's all I gotta say. It is absolutely berserk. It is out of control. What in the heck is the European model even thinking? Even the GFS has the same scenarios, quite frankly. Even the Canadian model. I mean, this is a very likely pattern right here. So it'll be very interesting what this all means for the rest of the nation. But that is so berserk. I mean, that's sickening. Alrighty, folks. I am going to bed. I am glad I was able to stream this severe weather event to you all. I do appreciate all the support, all the encouragement, and everything, because you guys are awesome. And I love you guys. I literally love every one of you that come out when I do my live streams. If that's 1 or 2 a day, I love it. And yeah, the 2 warnings have expired. That's why I'm ending this. So I love you guys. Big fat hug to a lot of you. And I will possibly live stream tomorrow or tonight, as in like 6 o'clock on Wednesday, but I don't know. I doubt it. Okay, I doubt it. We'll just see how this all evolves. But please be safe if I don't stream. I will have a video out instead. Otherwise, I will have something out at like 6 o'clock Pacific time, 9 o'clock Eastern time, or even earlier than that, just depending on what time I get home, it's still fluid situation, but I will have something out. All right. I love you guys. Peace out, and share, like, and subscribe, and follow me on social media for the latest updates on the weather and the live stream coverage on this channel. All right. Peace out.